All right, everybody. Hello. Let me just move to the just chatting view. How is everybody doing today? Welcome to this new stream of the Indie Diarist and a very special episode at that. I will admit I have forgotten to wait a minute. I forgot to update the the Twitch titles. I'm gonna update the Twitch title, go live on Twitch as well. And today we're going to do a very special thing. I'm going to introduce it very, very quickly. But I'm here with the team from Imprinted. Hello, people from Twitch. I've just started the stream for you guys too. I'm here with the developers from Imprinted, the guys at Cobalt Lane. If you listen to the podcast, if you listen to the ignore the upright cage over there. If you listen to the podcast to the Indie Diarist, they're the guys from episode 94. I'll say a few more things now as I switch over. They're waiting on Discord, so I don't want to keep them waiting for too long. We're gonna play Imprinted, their beautiful mystery narrative adventure, and all together, we're going to try and learn more about what the game is about, what the game is, what the story is, and all of those things. But without further ado, let's just move on to first of all, let me just open the chat like this, and then put it right there. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of juggling here with all of the stuff that I have on screen, but I think we're gonna be able to make it eventually. So let me just move over to the Discord view, and then we can get started. Let's see. Okay, desktop audio is in. Let me just switch into Discord for you guys. Let me go. And here we are. We are live. Hi guys. I hope you weren't too bored with Panda in chat just spouting some nonsense probably, because I don't know what he's been saying. First time in a long time we're doing something like that here. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, but you are officially live. People can see you now on the Indie Diarist YouTube and Twitch. They can also see the questions that I have prepared for you guys. So spoiler ahead, but but here we are. How are you guys doing? Excited for this one?
Very excited.
Great. Let me just I'll put you a little bit in full screen. And by the way, listeners, viewers, if you are on chat right now, this live is a very special little format that I have and that I do every now and then. It's called Fireside Chats, very informally, because I would never put it as the title of a video. Nobody would have any idea what I'm doing. But basically, it's a let's play with the devs present. So I'm gonna play Imprinted, the game from these two beautiful people over here, with their team member in chat too. So shout out to Maria, who was able to help us coordinate for this as well, and just put out the beautiful reel that is on your socials today and right now. And we're going to play Imprinted together. I'm going to ask you some questions here and there. And some of them are going to be prepared. Some of them are going to be more improvised, more like authentic, more spontaneous. It's a very spontaneous format. So I think we're going to have quite a bit of fun here. So before we start, actually, you guys, I invited you over to to take part in episode 94 of the podcast. But some people in the audience might not know about the episode 94, what you guys do. So do you mind introducing yourself a little bit, saying who you are, what you're doing, and what Imprinted is in just a few words? People, I guess it's over to you.
You're on my screen, very helpful, I know.
Yeah. You're pointing in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you're pushing like in opposite directions, yeah.
So no, well, thanks, Ant, for having us, of course. And my name is Filippo. I'm a longtime game composer. I've been scoring games since, I would say 2010, so it's been a long time. And I recently started my own company, and I mutated into being a developer, from a composer to a developer. And with a really beautiful team, I'm working on my first game called Imprinted, which you're going to play very soon. Mm-hmm. And the game itself is, I like to call it a ghost story about creativity, which says nothing at all and confuses people. So I will also say it's her story meets a ghost tale about a musician from the 70s. You are an audio engineer who discovers broken and damaged tapes from this mysterious musician, and the more you untangle them and the more you exhume her story and her music, the crazier shit gets, basically.
So what I get is there's a lot of music elements in this game, and obviously makes sense. I mean, you're a composer, and that is going to be one of the most. I think it's one of the most interesting things about this game. No offense to you, Alex, you're obviously a great programmer too, but it's like the fact that the studio director is a composer. I don't see that very often. The fact that you are someone who is a musician first, that then decided to make a game, and so your passion, your love for music is in Imprinted very much.
For sure, yeah, very, very much. Yeah.
So I can see that there's already some thoughts in chat. By the way, viewers, if you do like this format, I do run it on my Discord very cozily. If you want to be part of this little setup over here, it's a very nice place to be. As you can see, there's nice people in chat. So what is Panda saying here? Let's see. First time in a long time. Okay, no, I wasn't reading too far. We burned something down as it won't be a fireside. I assume that was from earlier. Her story is still unplayed in my library. I did play her story. It's a very, very lovely game. So the fact that Imprinted is takes inspiration from that one only bodes well for the rest of the stream. I'm an indie hobby developer. I'm everything and nothing at once. I think I think a lot of people will be able to relate with that. As someone who does now actually I've learned 3D modeling just recently. So now I do a little bit of 3D modeling. I do animation. I don't do music. Music is still missing from my skills. But you can see my piano over there. So I think that the jump is very short. It's gonna happen soon. But yeah. So. I think so. I did mention to you that there's going to be some questions that I prepared in advance. Some of them are for pre-stream, I would say, before the stream, just so that before the gameplay, so we just set the scene a little bit. So first of all, a bit of a technical question. Obviously, Imprinted is a bit of a slow burn. It's a very story-heavy game, and we love that around here. So. But at the same time, like, I'm going to play it live in front of the chat. So what do you want me to not rush past? What do you think I should absolutely not skip over? Because you told me I can recap some things that I read, and that's fine. But what are some non-negotiables here?
Alex, what do you say?
It's really hard. There's going to be some specific chats, I think, that we might be coming to that are like more of the emotional beats, I would say. They're a bit more. I think you'll notice, and I think we're going to prevent you from rushing those anyways.
All right,
that we have in the game.
Yeah.
So I'm not too worried. I'm going to rush over them. There's a lot of additional content in the game. You'll find lots of emails and websites and stuff like that. Those, I think, peak as much as you want, but the key you'll notice.
Okay. Well, I will keep you on the second screen, so if something happens and you start waving very aggressively, I will see you. So that's absolutely fine. So, well, a bit of a recap, like in the previous episode. Obviously, we connected a few months ago now. I think it was at least a month ago. Might be more for episode 94 of the show, and we're already in 98. So, well, 97 came out today, so getting closer to 100. So what's changed since then? Like, I remember that back then you were still kind of working on a build of Imprinted that it's possibly the one that we're playing today. What's one thing that's clicked into place that you're genuinely proud of since then?
Well, there's one thing that is very close to my heart because it's the main theme actually, which is funny because as a composer I score it at the very end of many games, at least. Not always, but that's more the norm. When everything is in place and all the rest has been written, it kind of comes together. But in this case, I guess it just had to come out. And I'm really happy that it's done now and that it exists. Also because the implications of this particular main theme are so deep in the whole rest of the game. That I guess it couldn't have happened at the end because we just needed it right there then. So no, I'm very happy about that.
That's great, and I assume we hear the main theme in the main menu. So we're gonna focus on that a little bit. Maybe that's where the first questions will will come in. I remember when I was studying guitar many moons ago. That was when I was still at uni, over 10 years ago now. My guitar teacher was someone who could play pretty much every instrument that he could lay his hands on. You gave him a drum set, he would be able to play it. You gave him a bass guitar, he would be able to play it. Piano, he would be able to play, even though he always said, no, I'm not a piano player, but he could put together music, essentially. He knew music very well. He knows music very well, he's still alive. And one of the things that he really liked to explore and say in his own time was how music can tell stories. Like, how can you tell a story through music? How can you really make the audience imagine something through simple sounds, which is not very. It's something that, you know, we know is possible as musicians, but it's not something that is easy, is it? Because you're not without using words. He was very strong on not using words to tell a story through music. So just having the sounds convey a mood, convey a story. He made me listen to a piece that he composed that was about maybe like a desert island or something like that, all hazy with fog and such. And I could somewhat visualize that. And I could visualize a character lost in the fog. So he was doing something really special there. But what are your views on that? Like, what do you think about that notion of storytelling in music, and what's your approach to it?
Yeah, no, it's totally my. You're just running through an open door, so to speak, for me, because that's really the gist of it all. I just love being able to tell the story from such a, to me, privileged perspective. You know, just making music for a game or for a movie. You're a storyteller, but you're in a whole other time and space, you know, and you can really tell the story from such a unique angle, and it feels almost like you score with the music. You can tell what's between the words as well, and that's so powerful, and it's also quite a responsibility, because a music that is a score that's very heavy hitting, and in the sense of, oh, now we have the sad moment, and then it's really sad. It doesn't hit as much as something that just floats a bit more lightly, you know.
Yeah.
And so for me, yeah, I love that. I really feel like I feel I'm more of a storyteller than a musician in general, if I think about it, because it's just so much fun to be able to tackle really a human story through music. That's so magical to me.
Yeah. It's a great answer, and I mean, and you, Alex, like as an outsider to all this. I mean, I don't know how much music you do, if you do any in your spare time, but like, how do you experience this influx of creativity, this outpouring, I suppose, of creativity from your fellow the studio director there, but also like the musician at the head of the studio. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because I think we've been working together for maybe going on 15 years or something like that, and I still to this day underestimate how big the like impact of like audio, mostly music, partially audio and sound effects, is on the like emotional side of things. So we're working on a bit of the game that is like very like late in the game right now, and there was this scrappy mock-up video of what we're gonna do, and it's really scrappy, right? Like it does not look pretty. And I don't know, rewatched it like last week, and I was like, yeah, I understand what we're doing here, and we all understand what we're doing. We're gonna implement this. And today I got a version that had music and sounds and like soundscapes in it, and I was like, oh yeah, this fucking works. This makes sense. I love it. This is so good. Like it changes the mood so much, right? And
It
like
does.
we had the same thing like, I don't know, a week or two ago when Filippo added like just a little bit of music to like a video that's in the game. Like without the music, I know what this does, and I was like, yeah, it's not doing it for me. Like this, we might have to like scrap this. Maybe that's not it, right? He adds the music. I'm like, oh yes, that's exactly it. I love it so much. That moment, I don't know, 15 years, right?
It's amazing though, isn't it? Like, and I feel like Panda in the audience as well, and whoever's watching on YouTube is going to be able to tell the same. Like when when you are playing with like a prototype in an empty digital room and such, there's no sound, you're just moving things around, there's nothing, there's no visual effects even sometimes. It just feels like something is working here but not quite, and something's missing. But as soon as you add even a little bit of sound, everything changes and is just incredible. I'm doing the 20 games challenge with Panda in the audience. Like, he's following me on this crazy journey, which is recreating 20 classic games to try and learn game development a little better. And one of the games was Asteroid, and I remember that one because for Asteroid I was just, you know, moving the little spaceship around, shooting, using vector movement and such. It was working. There was friction. It felt nice to move around with the spaceship, but it felt very empty. Then I added the sounds, the simple explosions of a bullet colliding with an asteroid. It changed everything. Like, the game suddenly was a shit ton of fun. And I don't know what kind of magic happened between not having sound and having sound, but it clicked at that moment. I was like, oh wow, actually, this is quite fun to play. I think I've captured the essence of the original somehow. But yeah, so that's a really, really good observation there, and I feel like a lot of other people are going to be able to relate. But I've been edging the audience for long enough with with this, so let's get into Imprinted. Actually, before I see a few messages in chat. I now know you guys come from Munich. Story will be all around beer now. Okay, sounds of music are the things I added the very last. Yeah, Pac-Man. I learned to hate this game so much. Related to what? Yeah, for the 20 games challenge in general. Yeah. And no, I'm not playing the piano only in Moonlight butt naked. Although that could be an idea, but I don't do that. Right. So let me just move you guys over here to the side and re-enable the layout where people can see both of you at the bottom of the screen. Feels like it's a little bit squashed. Let me see if that one works. Oh no, it's because of the chat. Wait, okay, perfect. Now it's good. I'm gonna open the chat every now and then because it's very hard to keep the layout working. Although what I could do is actually wait a minute. Okay, so what I could do is actually have Discord on my phone. I'll work it out, but in the meantime, let me bring up Imprinted and start sharing the screen with you guys. So play, and then over here, I'm gonna share my screen, and Imprinted should already be available. There we go. There we go. So you guys are over there. I think. Yeah. Wait, because of the stream. Can I? Yeah, I want to do that. The stream has been hidden. No, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's fine. I'm gonna do it this way instead. Making this one smaller. I can already hear very subtle music. Reminds me of something too, like what kind of inspiration do you even remember all the inspirations for this music, people? Was it
well, for this music in particular, that was one of those spur of the moment things, I would say, especially also because I received a bunch of vocal melodies from the musician I work with, Charlotte Olina. She's my co-composer. We do everything together, so to speak, in terms of creating the soundtrack. And so I remember getting these voices that you hear and just sitting at the piano and jotting down this melody, so I would say it was really the result of this sort of back and forth that we still have.
Okay.
And but I'm sure that there's a lot of games that
probably
informed me.
A little bit of Lynch as well, I'm sure, because I know that you're a big fan. Yeah, a little bit of Lynch. So good old Badalamenti.
Clearly, also Silent Hill is a big inspiration for me. All of the sound for Silent Hill. So
Something from
I guess it's
frictional
not-
games as well, maybe. Have you played any games from frictional games like Amnesia and Penumbra?
Actually, I haven't. No,
Okay,
I watched some
interesting.
streams, but I haven't played them.
Interesting, because there's something there, and just technicalities. What's the key for the main theme?
Yeah. Yeah. You mean the key?
The
in
key, like
terms
the
of-
signature. The is it E minor? The
key
scale,
signature?
yeah.
I mean, it's detuned, so it's not exactly that key because the
Okay.
piano was
All right. Okay.
fucked up back then. But it's like F sharp minor, I think.
F sharp. Okay,
So,
that makes sense.
if I-
Actually, yeah, that
if I
makes
remember
sense.
correctly. you know.
Okay, okay. All right, so I see a save slot here. It says incompatible version inspiration from the 23rd of September
Skip
2026.
that one. You get to make a new game.
Yeah, I suppose that's is this gonna break anything? Probably not. Okay.
No,
Let's start a new
that's
game.
just for testing. That's fine.
Yeah, probably just for testing. That's fine. I've got access to a
Would've
test
been
build
okay.
here, guys. That's great. It's exciting. Look at that. Okay, day one engineering. As Alex mentioned before the stream, there's going to be quite a bit of reading here. Oh, who are you? Okay, don't want to lose anything here. You're Vincent Brandt, and in your room one evening, trying again to finish a song of your own. Okay, okay, right. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, we start like this. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. I am intrigued. So you've got chromatic aberration, vignette. Okay, right. I suppose this is just for probably for. Oh. You can change these values. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay. Tremolo for the bass. I don't know if I hear it very well, but it's because the game might be in a lower volume actually. Can people in on Discord hear the volume very well, or the game? Just tell me if not. And I have to open the chat very quickly. No, no, I will not say that, Panda. I will not say that. Fun fact: once on stream there was that I read that message out loud, and Alexa started playing, and then I got a copyright notice on the video. So yeah, that was it's good for me at 100% volume. Okay, perfect. Right. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Just had to click something there. All right. Ardija OS recovery assistance detected a critical system error in last startup. Your data is safe. Ardija OS will is it Ardija or Ardesia? How do you like it? Do you like it pronounced?
Or just how it comes naturally to you.
Yeah, Ardija to me sounds.
Well,
Well, maybe because
Okay.
maybe because I'm playing Final Fantasy VIII right now and there's Ultimecia there, so it's kind of similar pronunciation.
Nice.
Ardija OS will recover your files from your cloud backup. Please follow the next steps to get started. 7 days, 23 hours. Okay, 8 days. Until fully restored technically, and 1 spare minute. Is the data corrupted? Please create a new account. Oh, okay. Anything might do here. Okay. Okay, right. Very clever. Love that. Loved that. How did you do this, Alex? That's very interesting. How have you forced the user input like this? For context, guys, I did not type Vincent. I was typing just random letters, and Vincent showed up. So your time to shine, Alex. How did you do that?
I did not do that at all, but I can tell you that technically it's as simple as whenever you press any button,
Yeah.
the right
Okay.
next word goes in, and that's really all there is. But it's also one of my favorite moments.
It's
in
a
the
great
beginning.
moment because like, it's so simple. I think it works because it's very simple. It's one of those things that like, you know, it's super easy to implement. I get it, but also it has such a big impact because it subverts your expectations. I think it's really cool.
And especially because we're making you type it, right? I see this in many similar games where you click a button and it fully fills it. That's a very, very different effect than
Yeah.
overriding your input one key at a time. It is much
Yeah.
more, when I say disrespectful to the player. That's what this is going for.
Okay. No, that's very cool. So it looks like I can put any password I want. So let's do the sexy diarist. It's a running joke. Don't worry. Okay, that should work. Sexy diarist. There we go. Let's get you connected to Vincent's studio. Okay. So this feels like, sorry, I don't mean to insult anybody. This feels like the Windows onboarding in the sense that it does take you through in a very clear way. Not because Windows onboarding absolutely sucks. This is not that case. But it does feel like an OS. That's very, very interesting. So, make your digital home by selecting your wallpaper. Okay, cool. Okay, where is this?
That's Genova, actually.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, but are they all pictures from Italy? Is there something from Germany here?
No, there's some Austria, some Germany, and some Italy. And I think in the middle it might be California. It might be. I'm not quite. Yeah, I think so.
So you went there and actually snapped these pictures and then used them. Was it with a plan to use them in the game, or was it just, oh, we have these pictures, let's use them?
No,
the other way around. The plan of the game is to get all of the stuff that already exists into the game, because there's just so much of it in his library of things.
That's right.
Mandatory profiling survey, Mental Care Act number 15 of 2025. Okay, complete the sentence. Home is. Please build yourself where the heart is. Lost to me. Oh, I'm gonna get very romantic and say where the heart is. You remember your dreams? Sometimes. I'd say yes. What's the weight of the largest mammal you've killed? Oh wait, are mice mammals? I don't remember. Yeah, I think they are. So
they are, I think.
Yeah, I haven't killed a mouse though. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Welcome back.
I love how many players answer this question as an honest question about the player.
Yeah, right? It feels like it's asking you, but obviously you are Vincent right now. So yeah, it's okay. Reboot.
Or are you? I think is a bit what this is saying. Interestingly.
Yeah, you don't know anything about Vincent right now, so your instinct is just to respond as you. Oh, I missed the text over there, but that's fine. It said like something the operating system for all ages. Password the sexy. Well, if I forgot this password right now, that would have been a problem. The sexy diarist. Log in. Okay, restoring. Oh, okay, so the timer actually ticks. The operating system is recovering for the critical function. Please stand by. This background process notify you when new files have been restored. Work as usual while this is happening. Okay, thank you. Note to self: use this sticky notes more often for passwords. Okay, this is thank you for giving me this because I feel like I'm gonna need it. Although not many people know that Steam has the notes feature now. But
what's the notes feature? Why are we building this? I didn't know that exists.
Really?
Could have scrapped the feature right there.
Can you see what I'm seeing? Yeah, I think you might be.
I see it.
Can you see the Steam overlay? Yeah, you've got the notes here. It's a relatively new feature. I think they released it last year. And yeah, you just to put notes here. I used it a lot for blueprints. I just didn't have to use a notebook. It was great. But yeah, it's fine to have them in game though.
We're scrapping the features. We don't have to maintain it anymore.
Steam is monopoly. Me. Says Panda. Yeah, this is the best feature. I agree. It's one of the best features ever. Okay, where do we start? Stratosphere. There's one notification there. Obviously, you're drawn to it. Let's see. Oh, no, I double clicked. Papa Lombardi, you're there. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I've played some fake OS games in the past, and this is giving me those vibes. Love it. Papa Lombardi is using Stratosphere. I am great hanging out along Lost Vincent's impressive. We've created Wave Splice. Ah, what is Wave Splice? You seem to have struck gold with that software. Okay, thank you. Fair to say you've created something entirely new in the audio engineering space. Okay, so as we know, Vincent is a musician, and he's made a software called Wave Splice. Okay, thanks, Pavel. I appreciate it. We're going to spend some time together outside work. Hope we can do this again soon. Thanks for the great party. You had a lot of people there. Must have been quite the amount of prep work. They're friends, I suppose, or maybe... Oh, no, outside of work. So, yeah, they're kind of friends, more like colleagues, I suppose. Gotta have some fun at least, and do some networking at least once a year. Talk soon. Looking forward. Your credit code changed. When we getting my emails, I really need you to respond to an extremely urgent fix request. Please let me know. You there? Oh, I can respond. PC crash. Oh, Pebble, I'm so sorry. My computer crashed on me and I had to start a recovery. Plus, you guys SAP got the system running now. Lovely animation there. There you are, finally. Oh no, please don't tell me it's a crash. What were you doing when it happened? I mean, I don't know the truth, do I? But I don't like how he's asking it. and how he said, "There you are, finally." So I'm gonna try and protect Vincent. Working nothing out of the ordinary. Computers. On your emails just arrived, only one batch. Yeah, I guess. Good to you're on top of it. Let me know when you're done with the fixes. I don't know. I don't know if I trust Pavel. I mean, I don't know if I trust him yet. Okay, so how are you feeling so far? Like, what are your reactions to seeing how I'm kind of over analyzing this conversation? Is this intended? Is this something that?
To me personally, I mean, we strive for also making it possible to play the game more quickly in a more linear way. But I love personally when I see people looking at stuff and doing exactly the same thing. Like, okay, what's the tone of this conversation? How often did they talk to each other and all that? And that's again, for me personally, really seeing that happen in tests and so on. That's super fun. So
yeah, I
you
imagine
flagged
that.
3 separate things that I think are reasonably subtle already. Like
Who, me?
You kind of from subtext. Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I guess if it's about Pavel himself, it's office culture. Unfortunately, I work in the corporate world, so kind of have to survive there. Oh, look at all those emails. Okay, yeah, no, I don't like this guy. Jay, sorry, I can't do this anymore. Like you said, this never happened. I'm okay with that. Okay. Also, the profile picture, could it be that it's possibly... Yeah, I mean, my first instinct is this is a girl. And the profile picture seems kind of feminine, but it could also be a default picture for the email program, so who knows. Michele Tonelli. EVP and more interesting stuff. Hey, Maestro Vince. Oh, they call him Maestro. Well, he calls him Maestro, or maybe because he's Italian. Also, indigorealty.prop. Okay, I'm interested in the email domain as well. I'll think about that. Email domain. Let's see. Yeah, while I read through this, I know I was pretty excited about the taking over the input side and such, but I'm actually interested in the limits of what you can spoil, and a lot of my questions are going to be around that guideline, around that guardrail, in the limits of what you can spoil. What would you say is the biggest feature that made you go, I can't believe we actually built that in Imprinted? Could be something mechanical, technical.
There we go.
Huh?
Sorry, you dropped out for a moment there.
Sorry.
I'll cover the question, because the question was what's like a feature that we're really proud of, or at least like, wow, we did that. So I'll give you two answers. One is a silly small thing, one is like an important thing, right? So the silly small thing is like there is a full text search in the game, which is something I added at some point. That is not necessary. If you click the little Artesia OS button, you'll see there's a full text search for all the content in the game. That is not necessary for this kind of game, but it is. I love it so much. Actual answer, I think you're gonna get to the part where you get to make your own music, and you're gonna get to the part where you get to do audio engineering and like custom software. Wow. And I think those were the hardest things to design so far, and we're still working on those, right? Because
it's basically making an app.
You just import things, and you go kind of along. But there's like, you feel like an audio engineer or you feel like a producer without having those skills.
Wow,
that's really hard. So I think we're doing that now.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I got a taste of that right at the beginning when I saw the software, and I was starting to play around, and then it crashed. So yeah, that's really cool. Let me just bring up the chat on my phone, because I see there's some questions in chat potentially. Let me see. Oh wait, no, actually I don't think I can do that. Yeah, okay, so I can't join from 2 places. That is disappointing. Give me a moment. Virtual camera, bring it up, do that. Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Share Imprinted. Yeah, I just dropped off the stream. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, everything is back. You guys are back over there too. Okay, perfect. So, in chat and on stream live, they're gonna see the chat temporarily. What do you? I saw something that was interesting. What made you choose Unity over other engines? You said lots of experience with it, 17 plus years now. Oh wow, user working tool you know well. Okay. Working with professionals just one fucking time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think Panda is asking because he's like me, he's a big Godot fan. So he was kind of hoping,
Yeah,
can I
also would love
convert
to
you
be a big
guys?
Godot fan. That's the thing, right? Like Unity is clearly in a process of enshittification for like 10 years now.
Yeah. Oh, look
But
at that.
once you do really well, it makes it very expensive to switch to the next thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, personally, I love Godot, but I also don't have as much experience in it as you do. Unity to Godot is like one-to-one migration. Don't try to evangelize people to Godot, Panda. Like, let them be. I agree with you. Open source software, love it. But Alex will come to the dark side eventually, I'm sure. Also, Pavel is just followed up. Any progress, mate? I'm just reading the emails. Give me a moment.
You noticed you're being slow. Like,
yeah, no, it's great. I love that. I wasn't expecting that. Usually, I mean, obviously you've got a timer built in, but I didn't think that, you know, we're going to react to it. That's really, really cool. Capturing the other side with a mic, listening to what they have to say. Oh yeah, basically, from what I read here, Vince gave Michele a tour of the studio, showing the gear and such. What's EVP? It might be a term that I'm missing.
Yeah, it's something that will come up later, but it's
okay. So it's not something that's technical. Okay.
No, it does exist. Yeah.
Okay.
It's short for electronic voice phenomena.
Right. Okay.
It's, let's say pseudoscientific, considered pseudoscientific practice of recording the dead people, basically.
Right. Okay.
Ghosts and spirits and stuff like that.
Interesting. So we're getting into very interesting territory there. Capturing the other side with a mic, listening to what they have to say. Dude, on Mars he always said that Eller had plenty of presences, and you know she was special. Anyways, in the first September, recording Poncho snoring, his favorite pastime. Okay, Poncho, maybe a dog? You download. Go to downloads folder. Wow. Sounds like a dog, yeah. Look at this visualization here. That's cute. Yeah, that's no kitty. I think. Unless they have very serious problems. Okay, nice. I suppose this is the tutorial to download files and listen to them. So yeah. And loves hearing your old car stories. She keeps calling you Uncle Vince. Isn't she cute? Okay, Jana calling me Uncle Vince. Except when she refuses to sleep unless she wedges herself between Rose and myself at 3 a.m. That's the opposite of cute. Okay. Alright, let's read all of the emails from this guy. Hey Vince, I knew you could restore those location dialogue recordings. Great job. You cooked up a serious tool with Waste Splice. Looks like there's plenty of work on the horizon for you. Yeah, you already told me, mate. You told me twice. That's just listen to the Exeter Master. They play beautifully and you nailed it once again. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, man. I sensed some stress in the air in the last few weeks. I don't know. I don't like the vibes from this guy. Urgent concert cleanup. Hi Vince, sorry for the last minute notice, but we've got a problem. Just received a recording of Gab's piano concert last night. Some jackass left their phone on and it blasted its ringtone over Gab's first notes. Please remove that noise. Okay. So, alright. I'm skipping our file sharing and attaching the file here directly. Please send it back to me in the quickest. Why is he skipping the file sharing? If you could send the results back within the hour, that would be great. Thank you, Vince. Why is he skipping the file sharing? Gab client request. From the client, there's a phone ring. Maybe for speed, you know. There's a phone ringtone blasting over the first piano notes. Please get rid of it. Okay. Thank you, Gab. Very short and to the point. Classic client. Okay, but do I want to do it now? Let me just read around a little bit more. This is an urgent client request. Help me out here. Thanks. Okay, how much time did you... Oh, no, wait. But I got them all at 18:05. Okay, that's fine. Don't know when he sent them, though. Vince, where are you? I'll try contacting you on Stratosphere. Where is he? Any progress? Okay, I can't reply until I do something. Great. Actually, I'm hooked. This is, you guys are building up the mystery very, very, very well. I'm loving it so far. So, like, let's talk about, like, this OS, because I think it plays a big part in the experience of this game, you know. So, what's what was the most? I'm gonna start with this, but I'm gonna have more questions around this OS as we keep going. Anyway, what's the most cursed bug our DJ OS has thrown at you guys?
Okay, so let's see if we have the same answer, because I was thinking about this question, and like I wanted to tell like some funny story about like some kind of a glitch that came up right now. And we were like, "Woo!" Actually, now that I say it, I do. There was a playtest.
Okay.
There were multiple playtests where people pressed random keys and the screen just glitched green. And I forgot that we had a special feature for trailer recording that just greens out some stuff.
Okay.
And then we learned that the debug hotkeys should better not be available in actual builds that we ship.
Yeah. See, Panda, I know what Panda's going to say in chat. Is going to say, Godot has the debug export feature. You just there you go. If os is debug build. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I knew that. I know you, man. I know you, man. Okay, so let's see. But before I do that, I'm so curious. I want to snoop around. Sent emails. Okay. And the archive as well. Okay, there's a lot to read here. Should I prioritize Pavel or not? Also, can I check? Okay, see the timer here. That's good. It's cool because it's like, I know computers. I've played with computers for ages. And so I kind of know where everything is. You guys were able to really translate that very well in a user experience that makes sense, So
it's weird though, because this is neither a Linux nor is it a Windows machine nor is it a Mac. It's a funny hybrid that I hope everybody who knows any of those three can use.
Yeah, I think you kind of get it. Even Linux system, it can have the little tabs at the bottom with the programs and the toolbar, and I think the toolbar is very, very Windows. This part over here is very Windows as part of the bottom. Which I am covering after all. So let me see, where can I go? I can go maybe up here. Yeah. So this part over here at the bottom right is definitely Windows. I suppose maybe the icons are a bit more Mac, but like the icons are universal. These tabs are universal. Windows are universal. Windows as in program Windows are universal. So yeah, you guys got like the absolute essentials. I can search for apps files. Oh my god, I'm also getting a lot of like open windows right now. Stratosphere can go away for now. This one can go away. Okay, let's see. Analyze the web file to unlock clip editing tools. Let's see. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay, so we've got the ringtone between 13 and 15 something. Okay. Okay, what does it do? Piano. Export project is MP3. Okay, got the piano. Click over here. Shh, what's that? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. All right. Right, so I can clean up the tracks. Okay, that's really, really interesting. I mean, obviously, this reminds me of all the AI bros today. They say, "Oh, you can do anything and whatever," but this is really cool that it's all in a game.
We had it before it worked in the real world. We predicted.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the part where we like start the party already from like what the actual workflow looks like a little bit to make it easier for people to pick it up, right?
Yeah, it's a bit more fictionalized, isn't it? But that's fine, it works. Interesting. The timer is definitely inspired by the Zelda Moon. I mean, yeah, and 12 minutes and Outer Wilds as well. How much Foley sounds are in the game? Panda asks. Interesting question while I analyze this.
Yeah, quite a lot. I mean, there are going to be more, and in some parts they'll be very important as well in the game. But you'll see. I don't want to spoil anything.
Okay, so I've muted the ringtone. I've muted the shh, which is not a shh. Beautiful. Okay, seems perfect. Now, do I want to keep the applause? I suppose so. I mean, the client might like the applause.
I love that you're asking this. I love this. That's a choice that Vince has to make, right? Like, it's a bit of underspecified what the client wants.
Yeah.
I say.
The client might want the
You don't really have
applause.
a clear indication. Yeah.
I mean, I work in an agency, guys. I think that helps me a little bit because I'm picturing this client. They requested that the track be cleaned, so they probably want a very clean thing. Maybe they have a bit of an ego, so the applause at the beginning is going to boost their ego a little bit. So Panda says the client is stupid. I would sometimes agree, but sometimes not so much. It's just they have their own needs, you know. Let's just export as it is. This will export to an MP3 file. Interesting that I cannot export in WAV, like give it back in the same quality. So we have to compress. Okay, let's see. Where's Stratosphere? So this guy stops. Oh my god, he's pestering me. Vince, I need that file now. So got something for me. Yes, I do, mate. I do. Give me a moment. Is this one? How do I... Well, I think it's this one, but I can't read the full name. I guess I'll find out. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right. Let's see what he says. Cool, thanks. Oh, wow. All right. You're welcome, mate. Nice, got it. I'll ping you via email. Gotta run. Okay, you run. Do whatever the hell you want to do. Huh? Something is... Wait, might... Oh. Catch up. Oh my god, okay. I've been getting a lot of emails and stimuli from everywhere. That's interesting. Yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, how did you design this sequence? Like, how do you balance, and how can you trust that, you know, the player is not going to be entirely overwhelmed? I suppose the pacing is of the notifications plays a role, but you tell me more.
There's quite a bit of wiggle room there, because you can of course ignore a lot of stuff, but we had to have a sort of red thread through the whole thing. On my side, it's mostly because I write, you know, the text and so on, and I set the delays, but Alex actually doing so much in terms of making sure stuff doesn't break and making sure that the logic will never, you know, fall apart, which is something that I'm I'm very glad that he does. So
okay, no, very interesting. What's your
I think
perspective?
like the general answer is something like you playtest, right? The only answer to everything in games is you playtest it. Once you've seen 100 people react to this, you get a feeling for, are they the right kind of overwhelmed, or too much or too little, and then you just make tweaks.
This looks like Germany. Salvatore Platz. Is it somewhere that Panda knows? Possibly.
let's see what he says, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm here.
You can zoom in on the picture, by the way. If you open the picture in the image viewer, you click on the picture, it opens in the image viewer, and the image viewer gives you...
He means the city.
the city. Right. Okay. I thought the profile picture, because I was clicking on that one.
Yeah, good point.
That's on the to-do list as well.
Okay. No, but knowing WhatsApp and those messaging apps, that makes sense. So, there's some real license plates in there. I might want to blur them out.
Don't zoom in too much, you know.
Yeah.
As of yet.
Nice. Okay. Right. So it looks like this was a date potentially. So that's what it sounds like. It was lovely. Also, she asked him out on a date or something like that. How about I take you to Fireflies? Or it could be a client. It could also be a client. It's a great little coffee shop. Interesting here. He signed up on the 2nd of March, unless you guys are reversing the dates, but I don't think you are. On the 2nd of March 2026, thank you for signing up for CareBot. My name is Sarah. How may I assist you? This feels rather strange. Don't worry, I'm here for you. Service available 24/7. Never hesitate to contact us. So basically, he's the bro is AI hallucinating. Damn it. No, I mean it's probably very lonely. That's what I read from this. This is from April, so it was after this, and he was apparently going out on a date or something like that. Still laughing, thinking how you jumped out of your chair when you noticed the time. Sorry, I'm throwing you so much. Yeah, they're definitely flirting, or she is. I took care of the bill for you. Next time, it's simply your turn. Make fun of me, would I ever? By the way, Pavel forwarded your invoice to me, but it looks like you need to send me your updated banking details. Okay. I remember you told me that starting this month, you're going to use a different account. Okay, so is it a date? Is it client maybe? Your invoice. So she pays him, or I don't know. I have to understand. Maybe she's in accounting. Maybe they're colleagues. Who knows? New banking details. Vincent Brandt, audio van. Thanks again for catching that. You got quite a memory. Someone's got to look at these chaotic artists. Call myself that, an artist. Chaotic, well, depends. If you sure one to me. Oh yeah, she's into you, mate. Anyways, I'm packing for my first vacation since forever. Wish me luck. Yes, I remember that you're heading south. Say hi to the Mediterranean Sea from me and enjoy your time off. I will, thank you. Mediterranean says hi back. Oh, that's lovely. Where was this taken? I'm gonna ask it for every single picture, I suppose. But where was this taken? Oh, Liguria. Okay, it says over here.
Yeah,
Never
I don't
mind.
know if you know Varigoti, but it's close to Genoa.
Okay. I think if I remember right, that's where you're from, right, people? Or around those
Right,
parts,
yeah. Like my mom came from Genoa, and
Okay.
I grew up there, so yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I think while I read this whole conversation, which is very interesting, yeah, actually, this is a great one to ask right now. Like, within the limits of what you can spoil, is there a moment in Vince's story that you built and then went, oh, that's actually going to mess with people, that's going to mess with their brain? Obviously massive spoilers, but like even knowing that there is a moment like that further down the line might be an interesting piece of info for people here.
Yeah, there's stuff in the works that will definitely that fits the description, so to speak.
Okay.
I do think that you get a pretty clear picture of him, or at least you think you get a pretty clear picture of him. I'm always intrigued by people framing him already very clearly in the first minutes, and I like when there are some surprises down the line. But yeah.
Okay, that's
There is ample foreshadowing in this kind of like beginning of the game, like the first day or two of the game time. There's a lot of like foreshadowing, and there's stuff I don't know, stuff that is coming that I think is I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's
Not every moment is an easy moment in the game.
you even had desktop shortcuts. Split to half screen. Yeah. Okay, like on Windows pretty much, or I think Linux has this one too. Mac tries.
Extra software, and then you can also do it. That's the first thing I install on a Mac is Rectangle to do that.
Yeah, okay. That's good. I didn't know about Rectangle. I'm gonna install it too. My daily driver is my main work computer is a Mac. So Claudia, about next Tuesday, Fireflies movie and music talk and all the good stuff. I'm so busy. Oh no. No, but it's fine. Unless you're free on the weekend. No problem. Weekends are always stressful with family stuff. But let's look into Tuesday of the week after next. Yes. If the weather holds and I get the lunch already. I want to joyride towards Garmisch if you're still up for it. You bet, dude. Okay. May is here! Well, you told me. Greetings from the studio. I'll catch you soon. Okay. Oh, they're adorable. Maybe some of your music. Maybe soon. Come on now. I sent some music. Don't be shy. I know a thing or two about the process, remember? Okay. So they're colleagues, I suppose. And they're dating. Okay. I mean, right now I'm looking at this and I'm thinking you built like a downloading, uploading files, but basically a file system inside a game.
It felt necessary for some reason.
No, I'm saying it. I'm saying it's impressive. Like obviously, I think it's one of those things that scope creep eventually gets like pulls out because, like, yeah, we do a fake OS, but then we need this, and then we need that, and then we need that. Well, might as well do it. It's gonna take 5 minutes.
I'll send you our backlog with all the optional things we could do in the file system, and you tell us what is scope creep and what is absolutely necessary. Well, you get a producing credit if you do it right.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot that you had to scrap. These are definitely like essential features for the story that you're trying to tell. So I'm sure that you guys focus on the right ones. Scope creep, start the engine. This says Panda. Yeah, let me see. Mr. Opportunity, I really like our DJOS so far. Nice clean UI. Good work, guys. Good work. Yeah, no, I agree. I think Linux Linux has. How dare you? Of course it has. Claudia Lange makes me nervous because I have a coworker with the same name. Sorry, Panda. I mean, if it awakens memories. This one has been in the works for quite some time. Wow, Vince, this is really pretty, you know? Okay, I feel like it should just disappear. It's nice. I mean, it's not my genre, but I like it. Okay. Let's say that you should make more of this and release your music. Why not? I'm not an artist, never will be. So, was this? Oh yeah, they were talking over midnight. Oh yeah, that happens. That happens a lot. Come on now. There's just it's a nice detail though, like the fact that they were talking at late night and they stayed late talking on the phone and texting. Like it's stuff that a lot of people will have, you know, lived themselves. And in my case, I definitely have too. In those early stages, maybe the honeymoon phase. I mean, I still do it, but in the honeymoon phase, it feels particularly special, doesn't it? Come on now, there's just fishing for compliments right there. Now re-listening, and definitely EQ the vocals a bit and fill out some parts more. Look at the electric guitar melody at the end could shine more, in my opinion. Maybe try doubling it. Sorry, I couldn't resist giving unwanted technical feedback. Now we're talking. You're right. Of course, the guitar is anemic in the end, and the voice. I think a lot more vocoder to hide it better. Perchance I'm not asking for compliments. That's it's nice though. I mean, you can see that they like she gives the right feedback there and knows to address the things, and he welcomes it. So they kind of compliment each other nicely. Now I'll be heartbroken if this is actually her. No, but that's J. The initial is J. I don't see any J here. There might be a J in the scent. We'll find out. Also, no one else. Well, Michele is pestering me, but I'm reading. Sorry. Same here, don't worry, I see you. Hey, sorry, yes. Okay, let's see.
Vince, hey,
Oh,
tried to...
you got a voice actor for this. Or is it someone in the team?
It's actually an actor.
Okay.
Are you in the studio tomorrow?
Nice, okay. Listen there all day.
Yeah, it's Selena or Claudia for the game. Yeah.
Family and friends doing for free, that says Panda. Yeah, but also not at this quality usually.
Vince, hey,
Yeah.
I think there's family and friends. There's many family and friends in this project.
They
all
are
do,
great.
like,
They did absolutely they did the best that they could do.
no, the solution is make sure your family and friends are just pro in the job that you need for the game.
Yeah.
And then you have the best of both worlds. Like,
Choose your
that's actually
family
how
and
it
friends. Yeah, that makes sense.
Exactly.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll see you next Tuesday. Fireflies. Can't wait. Oh, the fire emoji. Okay. Oh, the way the actors moved towards the camera had me terrified. I see with the movie, you know, they cast a ballet dancer so naturally beautiful. It was some movie homework you gave me. Damn it. Japanese horror will grow on you slowly but surely. Maybe listen to some Hildegard to calm me down. Like a plan, I still maybe would listen to freaking medieval music. Ah, yeah. See, they have some stuff in common. Fireflies Day, good day. Can't wait. See you there. Pavel told you the Exeter String Quartet are recording their next classical album through our partner label. Interested in setting up a session with them together would be fun. Exeter Quartet, wow, they're great. I'd love to record them, sign me up. It's not too much time. Skipping around a little bit because it's a long conversation, but I'm getting the gist. So got that sorted out with Hector. Go to cut our meeting, sure. Actually, he's okay, you seem very upset. Sometimes gets a bit shaken up when I leave him home alone. Hector, home alone? I think the neighbors are patient enough about the barking. Okay, so doggo. Good.
Hey, Mr. Gloom.
Mr.
Don't let the
Gloom.
rain get you down. It's Fireflies Day.
Nice, okay. Thanks for your positive attitude and your presence means a lot. Now you're opening up a bit. We should stay a bit longer tonight. I wouldn't have minded. Oh. After the rain, I was thinking of you while driving to the sunset. Did he just reply 24 hours later? Or do they... Well, they probably have other channels of communication, I suppose. Oh, that's a nice picture, though. Photo Claudia, in-car rain, sunset image. Yeah.
No license plates on that one, at least.
No license plates on this one. No. Nice, beautiful picture. Like, who took it? Was it one of you guys? Was it one of the team?
I think I took it, yeah, if I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's in Germany, actually.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question to ask. Like, when it comes to these pictures, obviously, like, do you, story-wise, who owns the story? I suppose it's you people. but Alex, I suppose you help maybe. Like, no, it's all people. So you are the narrative director in Imprinted as well.
Yeah, I kind of write everything you read there, and then
Okay.
sort of piece together the story. Yeah,
Right,
I'm also
okay.
helped by an old friend from Mimimi Games that you might know from Shadow Tactics and so on. He helped me a lot. And I have an old friend, also Julia, as he also, who's doing editing and also like narrative consultant. But I feel like it's always great to talk to everybody in the team about the story, you know, and see. I mean, clearly you then have to bear the weight of making choices, but yeah, I think it's super important to just get feedback. Also, like Alex said, playtesting, it's the same thing with a story to some extent.
Yeah, but
Okay.
also to some extent, it's very important that the story kind of comes out of like one mind, one hand, kind of, right? Like I very actively try not to interfere with that at all, because like I don't think that adds much. That starts muddling things, kind of. I think that's what this game is about, kind of a story that like, people would tell, and like that always needs to be there. Where other people can consult, they can give some feedback, but
Okay. Yeah.
once it starts to smell like them, I think stuff gets muddled.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But I hear you like a little muffled. I think like the microphone may be covered by something, or maybe you're far from the. Alex, it's for you. Okay. So here it looks like maybe they're falling out a little bit, or don't know. Maybe is going through something because. Earth to Vince, you there? I'm so sorry. I'll be in touch. I'll write you via email around the 30th of June. So I have to maybe check the 30th of June. If like over email there's some clues as to what happened. I love that I'm like we're 1 hour in and I'm still in here, so I don't think we're gonna get to wherever you were hoping we would get, guys. Let's see.
For Mike, he's been waiting for your response for like I think half an hour now.
Yeah, I know, but that's why should I? But I don't really have time. The summer is brutal. Are you mad at me? I feel bad not telling you. Pavel mentioned your emotional situation. What was going on? I want to intrude. Oh, is he like, has he got like depression or something like that? Could be. Did you have to pressure Pavel with your questions? You could have asked me directly. I didn't pressure him. I guess he saw that I was concerned. It's been always okay. I really can't deal with this now. So angry at me. If it was physically okay, it's been up then and it would have been difficult. Keep pushing people away. I'm here if you want. Meet up tomorrow then. Yeah, he's definitely struggling with like some sort of mental health issues, and which is interesting. I did a mental health survey at the beginning that is connected clearly. I had a feeling, but it's a fucking stupid. Why? What happened? I clearly heard from back and so I didn't know nothing. That means I'm gonna be happy with the results. Okay, thanks. Oh wow, like it went completely stone cold, the entire thing. Oh no. Oh, that's sad. Wait. You can write? You can text her? What's the date? 22nd of September. Been over a month. I don't know if... it looks like you can. Oh, well, I'm gonna try that. I don't know what's gonna happen. It says pending. Oh, failed. Okay, alright. You got me there. You got me there. But maybe she blocked me? Something like that. Okay, orders. What does he eat? It doesn't say. But he orders... pretty often, actually. Okay, not always. Here, like, every 2 days. Every 2 days here. Depends on the time of the month, I suppose, maybe. Right. But there's on its way to view. I'll allow up to 45 minutes. Always 45 minutes, so it's kind of... Oh, well, it's hungry delivery. Yeah, but it always maybe orders the same thing. What's that? Pizza? Okay, I like that. Good choice. Delivered by your those who are not reachable by phone. Guten Appetit. It's fun. Okay. Oh my god, Maestro Vince! Or Vince. Yay, great to be connected on here too. Hey Vince, are you there, buddy? Vince! I mean, he didn't even give me 30 seconds. Beware. Sure to stay alert. Don't fall for the bots and the promises of riches and romantic involvement. It's we're the gullible type. Okay. While it does that, I've got so many notifications. Let's see. Okay, these are mostly like tips. Generating constant recording. Okay, to 92 new messages. Okay, it looks like I don't have any more. I'm curious into for Descent and Archive. I'm also curious about all of this stuff that I've got over here. What is Nuvola? Let me just click around a little bit. No Nuvola purchase found on your computer. Let's consider your DZ cloud backup into your creative journey. Okay. Yeah, because I don't... Restoring. 7 days. Okay, we're going to create them on function standby. Yeah, okay. So it will restore the entire system. And then I will have access to Nuvola, maybe? Something like that. It's over the gullible type.
Testing a voice message to my pal Vincent. Vincent, workaholic, does too much work. Hang out, man, do more cool stuff.
Oh, he's fun. He's nice. He's nice. Seems like a very good guy. How are you, buddy? Yeah, I'll tell him. My PC crashed while I was making some music. I guess it's a sign I should stop trying, eh? Oh God, just praying for someone to tell you. Okay, so I'm subscribing for your newsletter. Sounds smack. Hello, Claudia. You remember to send me the reminder. Thank you. That was in March. I'm gonna check out the manager. Enjoy meeting you. It's in a random fashion. Let's meet up again sometime soon. Yeah, that was at first. Unsubscribing from stuff. They keep signing him up for Soundsmack. Fireflies. Miss Bubbly, welcome back. Great to hear you loved it. I can feel the same about this region. Your coffee, and I present it as a compliment. Enjoy your energy. Yeah, this was in the early days, wasn't it? Then Vincent Brand, unsubscribe my email again. Please confirm via email. Obviously, they did not do that. Bubbly, are about the only person on Earth who I think would mention Bergman and Back to the Future in the same email. Oh no, it's a shame I can't see that. Stronger first manifest this weekend. I love it. Not to say that I wouldn't enjoy a little Marty McFly though. Yes, see you soon, Fireflies it is. Oh, they're cute. Oh, yeah, sorry, I spoke so little. It's not so easy right now. Yeah, I can see him just plunging into that mental state. We can keep our relationship positive and professional since that's going to stay. This was on. Oh, this was in August. Oh. Okay, so this was the bounce like between that. Don't ghost me as you always do. Oh, come on. It doesn't give me. It doesn't even give me a minute to respond. No cool about this guy has no life. No cool about the computer, but I like that you're making music of your own and stop being so mopey and I'll start calling you mech emo again. Not kidding. What are you on about? It's been less than a second. Just realized we haven't talked in like 5 months. Tell me, how's life back home? Okay, Wally replies. Pretty much to see each other more. I felt put under pressure to see each other more often than I could manage because of work, because of what you know by now. Okay, what does she know by now? Maybe they're struggling. Because of my own personality. Plainly said, I don't think we should keep on meeting as we did over the early summer. There's no space for what I feel you're reaching for. Okay. Fuck off. Screw your company, your spam. Yeah, well, I mean, valid crash out, mate. Here they are attaching to this email. Both issues are solved. Oh, God. Looks like they're too loud. If it shuts up, then okay. Hi, Vince. We'll set up Adagio soon. Take care of yourself. Oh, this is the archive. Wait. Musical memory has been unlocked. Okay. Dear Mr. Brand, considering the fact that you have cancelled our last 3 sessions, I come to wonder whether you want to continue your therapy. It would be beneficial to make a decision as soon as possible. I'm sorry, I'm not asking many questions. I'm just reading, but it's pulling me in more and more. You guys did something really special there.
To be honest.
Huh?
We just love a live playtest. It is so much fun to watch. You just go play.
It is, yeah. I don't even want to interrupt.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know that we are almost out of time because I told you that it would be about an hour and 15, so we're getting there. I think there is only one last question I'm going to ask, and I'm going to ask it just before we wrap up. Is there any more questions in chat in the meantime? Hangry.io. It exists. Okay. Hangry is an actual delivery service. You ain't getting problems with that. It's just Pavel again, but with a fake profile. We got you there. It's prop. Okay. Interesting. WhatsApp Simulator 2026. Yeah. Well. Oh no, I just.
Maybe as we wrap up, you should answer a mic because I would like to see. There's like a little moment coming up.
Yes, of course. You guide me towards like some sort of like a cool moment for the audience now, maybe. Tell me what I'm supposed to. That's what I should do. But let me go very quickly through this. So, great news. Okay, new tool. maybe I'll reread it like after the stream or something. Because now I'm curious. I might actually play more of this. I wasn't expecting fun. Okay, here's when they were dating. Switching to email because there's lots to say. Oh yeah, Sanremo. Oh yes, I get the references. Did he bring her there because of the music? Probably. That's how Mr. Gloom was Persona after recommendation. I want to be entertained. I've been watching Back to the Future. Oh, that's such a lovely relationship. It's a shame, but obviously, I mean, if Vince is going through stuff, I mean, it's tricky. Dr. Fontaine, very sorry being so out of touch. Paid all remaining dues. Much better now. Don't feel the weight anymore. That is not true, mate. I'm glad if you feel better. You should feel. Should you feel there is still aspect to shine a light on, please don't hesitate to contact me. Can meet half driving by the Quartet recordings. Sorry, feel this. Let's think about work first. Yeah, okay. This was in July. Was already happening. So basically, here she's saying that he said something like, "Let's think about work first." Maybe it wasn't in one of the sent emails. So he was already trying to distance himself from her. I want to sound like your mom or something. Just maybe I missed the Fireflies. You a tad. I feel like I'm treading on ice here. This is tricky because like she's behaving like she's walking on eggshells, and I've seen it happen. Like she's really absorbing a lot of his energy. She's very concerned about him, but he's just not connecting anymore at that stage. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but like it's a pattern that I've seen in the past happen to friends and other people I know. I understand things for being so upfront. I guess there's not much I can add. I hate being pushy. I don't want to be the one begging for attention. I read this one because it seems important. And again, I only imagine how well we got along in the last months. And some things you said to me, did you just speak your mind in that moment? What exactly do you think I was reaching for? Since I think this is why you're cutting ties, I'm sorry I wanted to know more about your frustration with your music. I just wanted to offer you a place to lie down in order for you to feel safe at home. I wasn't reaching Vince, I was trying to care. Oh no, I can picture her writing this in tears. Maybe you were picturing her writing this in tears as well, people, because, yeah. Words are just words, you keep saying, but it's not true. Huh? Sorry?
Yeah, I might have. Yeah, I mean, certainly it's a sort of a breakup kind of moment, I would say.
Yeah. They can hurt and mislead, comfort and inspire. I'll get to the end of this. As far as we're sharing my professional part, I too have some responsibility. You can tell that she's like, at this point we are in September. She might have gone past the sadness and already into the angry phase of the breakup. So maybe now she's like pissed at him. But here she was really hurt that she had to stay professional, and it sounded like she was very sad to be in that headspace. The thing I wanted to say is, I wasn't reaching Vince. I was trying to care. I spend. Stay with me for a second. I spend most of my days now looking for these patterns in the posts that I edit from people, or the stuff that I read from people that I have to edit because of my job, to see if they used AI or not. It's crazy that I know that you wrote it by hand. It's crazy that the same pattern in this context has so much emotional power, and spit out by an AI doesn't mean absolutely anything. So that's where I was going with that. I wasn't saying that you used AI. I was saying that you wrote it by hand, and it's powerful because it's in the right spot. Because AI just spits it out whenever it can. It's not this, it's that. It was a cool realization for me just reading this line and realizing that. But yeah, I don't know if we want to elaborate on that while I respond to Mike. But yeah.
No, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's about timing, probably what you're mentioning, which is something that you know probably AI. I actually don't know how it would write something like this. I never asked it to, and I don't really plan on doing so.
You'll be very not disappointed. You would find what you expect probably. So yeah.
I wonder, yeah, but I think, yeah, I guess maybe the timing also in the larger picture of when it happens and what happened before and what I know happens later. You know, that's a big picture kind of thing.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, I see there's a terminal as well.
Like,
which.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, you guys are slightly Why are you like that? Wait a minute. Is YouTube chat invisible? Twitch if you are there. No, it's not invisible, my friend. Let me just check the chat. Yeah, so sorry. We've got Eugene in chat here. I've got like 17 different chats going on at the same time. Eugene in YouTube chat saying, can you please explain the rules of Imprinted? Oh, my chat message had a very pure timing. I think we explained the rules of Imprinted at some point. So yeah, that's good. So I don't know why, but on Discord you guys are now like not aligned anymore. Let me just make that big again. There we go. Here we go. And I was just going to move Alex a little bit because there's a little terminal app down there in the bottom left, which I think is really cool. So yeah, let me resize people again. Okay, so let's reply to Mike and see where that takes us. I know because I wanted for you to reach out, see where that leads us. Exactly, you ghosting me. All good here, man. No, the timing of my message was about the AI discourse cause of delay. Oh, okay. So the rules of Imprinted, it's basically, I mean, you guys can explain it better than I do. So while I respond to Mike, feel free to kind of explain how the game works for our Eugene in the YouTube chat.
Alex, you wanna?
I was just gonna say there's no rules. You sit down on the computer and you do what Vince would do or what you would like Vince to do, right? You talk to the people he knows. You read through, well, his past life. You look through his past life. You look at his files. You do his work. You restore some audio. You create your own music, and you stumble into, I don't know, a ghost story about creativity, some mysterious things that are going, I think, beyond mysterious. That's what I would say are the rules.
Oh, look! Oh, that's Vincent in the back. Look, you just yeah, he got up. This is currently away from keyword. Oh, from keyboard. Oh, really? So this software tells you when you go AFK? I love this thing. This little overlay. I mean, I think I know how you did it, but it's a very clever idea. This is now active again. And I didn't realize that it was standing in front of the computer. Look at that. That's a great moment. Like, you're like, oh, okay. So this is so this is going to be like not breaking the fourth wall, but you get what I mean. Like the narrative also happens on this side of the screen.
Yep. That's what's happening.
It's
And maybe
so
it's
much fun.
foreshadowing a little bit how much
Yeah.
video footage there actually is in the game. Like
Yeah.
if we had another like 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, we would see a lot of like actual footage that was shot on like different locations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's a lot of FMV in this game as well. Yeah. Once again, harking back to the Her Story connection in a way. Yeah, just I guess it's having been a kid in the 90s, these FMV games imprinted on me, you can say. Sorry for the pun, but honestly, yeah, I still think that seeing video and photos in a video game is just so fun and so special, you know.
Oh. Silent Studios emergency. Recovery needed. Silent Studios has been literally underwater last night. Thunderstorm went on forever until the rain made its way into the underground facility. The studio computers shorted out and the hard drive was destroyed. More backups had yet to be uploaded. A couple of hours earlier, they'd wrapped the recording of Molly McFall's new song, Queen of All Alone, just for a temporary mix of the track. It was created and sent to her. However, this mixdown is a total mess. It was exported incorrectly. Nothing sounds right on this, but ironically, the only asset we have of the whole recording session is this damn file. I'm confident in your software and your tidiness to recover at least a workable mix out of the screw-up. And the result through our usual file sharing, adagiofiles.com. I was snooping around his files, but after speaking to Mike, the next story beat came up. Which makes sense, I suppose. This is a video. Did she attach the wrong file? Oh, wow. I mean, I have to ask, how the hell did you record this?
So big shout out to my wonderful sound designer and old friend Philip, whose studio has actually been flooded like 10 days ago, and he was so kind as to just grant us permission to use this video. Well, I hope that he'll recover soon from this really catastrophic event. You can imagine, like a studio with like 20 centimeters of water is just a nightmare. So
I
yeah,
guess.
huge props to him that he said, okay, come on, this is just, timing is too right. Just get the video, and as maybe as the studio gets better, we'll actually put also the improvements in the game. We'll
Yeah.
see.
I mean, this is like I feel like, and this is a question that I didn't ask earlier, but I was meaning to ask you. Like this is with all the wars that might be that may be in this game. Like, there's going to be plenty of chances like this when something happens and you're like, oh, you're in Iceland right now. That reminds me, actually, Vincent talked about Iceland at some point. Can you snap a picture and use it in the game? So that I guess you get a lot of opportunities like that. Like how, and this leads me to the question: how many words are there planned for Imprinted, if not already written?
Alex knows how many words we planned,
I
and
think we're
know
accounting for 80,000 right now, and we hope to land at 80,000 and not 100, but fingers
make it
crossed.
120, and we're just about right.
Yeah,
All right. Localization costs are going up as we speak.
yeah. Of course they are. Of course they are.
The usual.
So she didn't attach it. She attached the video of the silence fall. I don't know if that is intended. I suppose it might be, or maybe I can find it somewhere else. Oh no, wait, Adagio. I suppose it's in here. Adagio password disintegration. Okay, is there a web browser? Yes.
Your link. You sent your link at the end.
You
of
send me
the
a link.
email.
Yeah. Oh no, I closed the email. Here. Okay. Adagiofiles.com. Can you go to any website? I don't think it's a functioning web browser, is it? Like. Probably just the fake one, like in GTA, possibly. Yeah, no, probably not.
Well, we have a pretty 404 page.
You have a
Also
pretty
shout out
444 page. Yeah.
Simone, our art director, who's done all of this. Everything you see with Joe.
But this is interesting. Like, how did you guys do a fake browser? Like, obviously, I mean, it's all a trick of the. It's also smoke and mirrors, isn't it? Like, just showing the final result, but maybe it's a text field here and then a button functionality here. It's all masked together. But tell me more about developing the fake browser. And I think there's a question in chat as well, in Discord, from Panda.
How many in-game websites are there? I think the answer to both of those things is I'm probably not gonna tell you because I want you to find out, kind of like
Okay.
how far the browser goes and how far the rabbit hole goes, because the answer is there's a lot of stuff that's in there. And you'll find it through the game. And there are fourth wall breaks and such things. I think we're not beyond those. So.
Oh, I got the password right.
Damn! How did you get that password right? How did you just do that?
Because you mentioned this Lancia earlier.
In the chat, right?
Yeah, in the chat. And he said old greasy vroom vroom, and I was like, okay, must be his car, and it was. So yeah.
Okay. That is really strong respect, because there is 3 ways of finding this. The one that you can find with some, I don't know, blood, sweat, and tears. The one that if you read the right email, which you haven't read, and then this one, which I did not expect to ever work out at all. And I think nobody has ever done it like that, at least what I remember.
Oh, like working it out from the conversation instead of finding the solution. Ah, okay.
There's several
multiple ways you could find it, but like that
I think it was in chat. I think it was here with Claudia. Now I'm not gonna I'm gonna find it, but like they talked about the Lancia at some point.
This was the needle in the haystack great memory solution.
Okay. Yeah, because it was like, it talked about room room and the old Greece. I'm like, okay, Lancia, Italian car, probably has a bit of an old one and such. It might be his car, and it was. So yeah, I'm very proud of that. Thank you guys. Okay.
Very well done. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, let's download that one. Would you say, shall I do this story beat and then we wrap up, or is there any further that you would like me to go? Just you tell me.
I think
it would be nice for you to see it. Yeah.
Finish this
Sorry.
bit. Okay.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Let's see what you make out of this gig that you just got.
Okay, so please fix all the issues in this faulty mixdown. There's too much reverb in the vocals in a specific part of the song, making the lyrics impossible to understand. Okay. The acoustic guitar is barely audible right after the intro in the middle part due to some equalizer screw up. Okay. The electric guitar is a distortion issue in the final section of the song. Distortion issue. Okay. Let's analyze it. Okay, this is more complex, obviously. I can see in bold you've got the bits that are vocals in a specific part of the song. So acoustic guitar, vocals, there we go. So a specific part of the song has too much reverb. And if that's too much reverb, it might be the middle because I see the waveform being a little bit more like that.
That is a great catch.
Huh?
No, great catch.
Thank
got
you. I work with audio a little bit too, so that's okay. That's a mess. But how do I've got loop and solo. It's not about volume. Oh wait. Oh okay. Confession cave. Echo be gone. Let's see.
Went back to bed.
Okay, the more I go to the left, the more echo I get.
No.
Or the corners. Let me see if it. Okay.
Hopped right in that boat was red. The child left me.
I have to listen to the other bits to see if there's reverb in the other bits.
Heard there was another
No.
world. Streetlights in the
But-
distance glowed.
But she used reverb in that section, so she wants a little bit at least.
And see how far that river
Potentially.
goes.
Because here it says too much reverb. It doesn't say that there shouldn't be any. This is too much echo. This is crap. This is too clean. This is too much. There was a sweet spot somewhere.
Just how far that river goes.
I lost it.
Hopped right in that boat
This is too
was
dry.
red. The child left me, went back to bed.
Okay, there's some reverb here. I think that might be okay.
Just flow. Someday I'll see.
Okay, I'll keep it here for now.
Just how far that river
Because the guitar is barely audible right after the intro in the middle part due to some equalizer screw up. So right here. Okay, how's the intro though? Oh, right, okay. Okay, right after the intro it says. In the middle part. What is it, this entire bit? I suppose it might be. Yeah, it is a equalizer screw up. Oh god, okay, equalizers. So this is too, so it's missing some treble. Oh no, actually I can just do that. Oh, okay, that does it. Okay. I thought it was gonna get more technical. Like you have to put the right frequencies there.
We're trying to start you like slow. This is
Yeah.
basically the tutorial
Okay,
of
okay,
your
okay.
making creative choices. There's some tools you can use, right? So
All right. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. And then the electric guitar is a distortion issue in the final section of the song. Electric guitar. Cable straightener. Okay. Have I straightened out the cable? Okay, now it's straightened. Okay, this seems clean. Okay. Seems to be in line with the rest. The volumes seem... I mean, it's all at 50. I wonder if I should mix some stuff. Maybe not. Maybe it's too advanced for this stage. Can I listen to the entire track somehow? Let me work it out. I suppose I can. Layer solo on.
You can right click or you can press
Ah,
C or escape.
Ah, okay. Right, let's see. Uh-huh. Volume is very low on the synth at the beginning though. I think in general the synth track is very low.
Yeah, you can fix that.
Yeah.
You have.
The ambience is non-existent. Ah no, but this is background noises though. Yeah, mute that. Synths. Yeah, a little bit more. 90 maybe is a bit too much, but let's put it at 1. Let's see what the general effect is. Let me see. Oh, but this is not. Oh no, this is the bass. The bass is also a little low. Yeah, I think the bass is the only thing. Yeah, the bass is the only thing at the over there. I think it might be fine. Let's see. No. Okay, a little louder. What happens now? Okay, now you hear it. Okay. Happy with this right now. Love it.
It's a producer after my taste because I always max out the bass. I got the bass.
I mean, now you can hear a little bit too much, so maybe I'll go into...
Never too much.
Oh no, max it out. That's
max it out, okay. Okay, it should be okay now. That's the drums, I suppose. Yeah, we're over there. Okay, middle part with the little reverb. But the vocals aren't popping though. A little bit more. Yeah, around there. Okay, don't want to spend too much time on this, but like the middle is usually louder in songs from memory. Okay, happy with this. That's the electric guitar. Okay, pretty happy with this. I think there could be a little bit more reverb, but I can't find a sweet spot anymore. This is too much. Oh, I think it's this. You can still hear the lyrics, and there's some reverb. Okay. Oh, this looks right up my alley. Wish listed this. It says Life's Hidden Nook over on Twitch. Love the song. Amazing.
Yeah, this is one of our many musicians. So Molly McFall is not a fictional name. She's an actual musician.
Ah, nice. Okay.
Who makes music on YouTube. She's a great guitarist and a super cool songwriter. So if you look her up on YouTube right now, you will actually see her. So we really want to collaborate with as many musicians as possible. And so she gave us this song, and we could explode it and make it, all crappy and too much reverb.
Oh, crappy and too much reverb.
Yeah, all broken and stuff, and you piece it back together. And I love working with all these
Molly
different,
McFall on
artists,
YouTube.
it's so much
Okay.
fun. Yeah, check her out. She's
Yeah.
amazing.
Panda is done Molly McFall on YouTube. Okay, perfect. Yeah, great. Okay, well, I'm happy. I also was able to add a little bit of reverb back because I think that's what she wanted. At least in the middle part. She doesn't mention others, but huh?
Let's see what the client says, right?
Yeah, let's see what the client
you-
says.
you choices, but does the client agree?
I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe she wanted it to be screwed up. That's the thing. But we'll find out. Drag files here to upload. Because we are assuming that we know what the client wants, but yeah.
The client is the client.
Huh?
The client is the client.
Yeah, the client is the client. What's that? Yeah, I'm getting these. Oh. This is the second time, and it's when... Ooh. Yeah, it's the second time, and it's always when I upload a new music file. It's interesting. Might be connected to the fact that, like, he doesn't like his music or something. There's some sort of presence of something like that. Who is this? Obviously, I'm not gonna get a reply. Been a while since we wrote. Would you like to tell me what's on your mind? How do you feel? I don't know if I want to do that. Creeps me out. I mean, something good with the Queen of Alone track. Any progress? I'm conflicted. Oh, let's do that. It was pretty tough to crack, but we got it. Just uploaded it. Good to know. I'll tell Pavel you had some trouble with it. I didn't mean it that way. It wasn't a problem or anything. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Let's see. I'll received. I'll have a listen. See what she says. Okay, the acoustic guitars are all nice and clear now. Wonder who messed this one up. Nice work on the electric guitars. I don't hear any clicks or weird artifacts anymore. Those vocals still have far too much reverb. Couldn't you hear it? Okay, maybe the vocals volume is now different. Oh. Are you getting creative with the volume and the synths there? Don't think the client will appreciate this kind of input. Oh, okay. Happened to the bass volume bins. Did you touch that? What's going on? Don't need to touch anything except what was written in the notes. Okay. The wind ambience's volume was changed. Oh. Oops.
She is not happy. And I
She
hate to
is
break it
not
to you.
happy. I'm logging off now.
Yeah, we'll remember this, I tell you.
Ooh, yeah, I screwed that up. I mean, I assumed that the client wanted a better track, not the same shit track with with better sound. But all right. But yeah, no, okay, interesting. That I was not
That's the
expecting that.
technician's curse, right?
I was not expecting that. That is great, and I will tell you, this game keeps surprising me. Like, it keeps defying my expectations. I'm like, I even have some, preconceptions as someone who works with clients. They don't apply here. Just had to follow instructions right away. No above and beyond. Just do what you're told. That's very, very interesting. Okay. What is travel? Oh, in Nuvola. Oh, because I unlocked a musical memory, it said. Okay, let's watch this one, and I think we can wrap up, potentially. I kept you guys for far longer than I was planning to. Sorry about that.
That's alright, we're enjoying this. Pretty sure I'm speaking for you people.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Uh-huh. Love that. Mike, love that guy. He's totally unhinged. Well, he can also be annoying sometimes. I wonder what my life would be like if I'd stayed home like he did. The mixer recovery job Claudia asked me to do, Queen of All Alone. Nice song. Molly's a talented musician and guitarist for sure. Yeah. I didn't miss some of the items Claudia asked me to fix. Ugh. Slip up wouldn't be beneficial to a relationship, I guess. Okay. Whoops. Dr. Fontaine's email. Oh, look at that. The good psychologist, maybe too. So this is a recap of the day, essentially. Uncomfortable, she got me to speak up so openly about my wounds. There were moments where I was at the verge of breaking down. There's nothing worse than feeling stupid in front of someone. I can't let that happen. Add your personal note. What a great day. Just being a bit
Everything
silly.
went smoothly.
Everything went smoothly. Close log and make music. Oh. You can do stuff. You can add clips. Bass synthesizer. And tremolo.
Finally, you can add the tremolo again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can choose.
And max the bass volume, of course.
Yeah.
First things first.
You can choose visuals as well. Okay. So you can choose one thing per. Wow, okay. So you get to do electronic music here. Like, that's pretty cool. Something like this, maybe a synth. Wow, okay. So you can play around with this stuff. That's so cool. Then, so we got that, and we can add, I don't know, road trip. This inspires me, road trip. Color tint. Make it a little bit more purplish. Like that. Net? Nah. Nah, that's fine. Start recording. Sure, you're ready to record? You can only record this song once. Okay. Press F7 for feedback or bug reports. I see now in the top right. Oh. And you actually put it together like on video?
Yeah, there's this idea, you know, that Nuvola does video and audio, and you create this multimedia thing.
I'm just no, but my question is, you are combining all of those options to create the final result. I mean, they're variables, aren't they? But
Yeah, but it is super fun to just see everybody else with a different song.
yeah, exactly. Like it gives you
I really
choice.
want to get the library of YouTube videos of everybody's songs in there.
It gives you a lot of choice, a lot of agency, which is cool.
It's also so much fun to see playtests. You know, every time I get to this point, I'm just too curious what people pick. You know, you can make the sound very different, of course. You know.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, I made it like a bit in a rush, but
Sure.
shut down your computer and get some rest. Why is JMP3 in the trash? CNI lyrics don't match song.
I think there's if you want to take a break,
Mhm.
then I think I would skip the optionals, and we take the shut down your computer kind of as the end of playtest action. I think that would give you a nice wrap up.
I absolutely like that. Okay, let's do that. Well, my friends, what can I say? Oh, beautiful. Is this you, people, or another actor?
That's Tim, actually, our director of
Tim,
photography, who was wearing a crazy helmet with a POV camera. And that's our doggo, Jigen, actually, who's also an actor in this game.
It's like what you guys did here is just amazing. Like this really feels like the product of the whole studio, like the creative baby of the whole studio. There's everybody here just chipping in and leaving a part of their lives in our DJOS. It's great. It's just it feels very human, which is something that we need right now, I feel.
Here you can get back into the main menu and basically out of the build if you want.
Yeah. And I guess it is time for the last question of the stream, which is, we've seen quite a bit here, and you've seen me get also emotional about some things and react to some things in specific ways. If tonight's stream is the first time someone hears about Imprinted, what would you feel is the one feeling you want them to walk away wanting more? Or what is something that you want them to remember from this first experience, from this build, if one day they get the chance to play, to get their hands on something similar?
Well, personally, I hope that this gave a sense to people how easy it is to fall into a story when it has that humanity you mentioned. You know? So some elements that are relatable, because in some variation, in some permutation, you live through it, even though all of our stories are so wildly different, you know, as human beings, of course. But if there's something that you can latch onto, and then slowly this one thing takes you on this roller coaster or spiral of the story we created, I'd be super happy, honestly. So
great answer. And you, Alex, do you have something to add?
No, I think I have nothing to add, like what you said. That's it.
Okay.
The only thing I want to say is that there's a lot more stuff to find, right? Like that was kind of the first tour of the game, and we've done some of the optional things, but not really all of them, kind of. And just goes from there. And I would just like to see people just explore this and see what else they can find.
Yeah. Well, guys, this was an absolute absolutely beautiful little stream. Loved the chance to play this with you guys and to ask you questions about the game and such. I hope I made your game justice, and I did your game justice, and you enjoyed watching me play it, and also figure out the password on my own. That's I saw you
was
really
amazing.
impressed there. I like that.
You speed ran that part basically.
I speedrun that part
That
with.
is normally a longer part. Like you spend a lot of time on emails and a lot of time on getting the reverb just right, but then you're like, puzzle, password, whatever, lunch, done. So,
Well, that's great. What can I say? I liked the details of the creative part and the reverb and such. And for the puzzle, I just made that connection instantly. I don't know why. Maybe I read the hint and it was like, oh, okay, wait, I remember something. But yeah, okay.
but that's why I love this game, because different people can play it so differently, and it is like one of them, once you know it kind of games, right? This is a very speed runnable game because a lot of the content is not gated by we didn't unlock it yet. You just don't know that it's there, kind of. That's a lot more stuff to find in that vein.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not an easy thing to do. Like, it's not an easy thing to pull off because it's just it's complicated to create something that has so much agency, so much choice. Of course, I mean, it's a fake OS and such, but you could really railroad the player, and you choose not to. Like, you give a lot of avenues to investigate, a lot of things to look at. Players can come at this at a puzzle from a lot of different directions. I'm curious to know what I missed when I didn't actually look for the Lancia password elsewhere. But you did not even open the terminal. Yeah, I didn't even open the terminal. You know, I almost did. But then I did not. Let me just quit out of the game. And for some last words from you guys, I'm going to put you up here on screen, get the 2 Discord overlays removed, and move myself over there in the corner. So let me just look at the chat. Is there anything that I did not address? Be prepared to have those songs stuck in your head for a while. Maria said, yeah, absolutely. That's Doggo Wolf also has Linux installed. Of course, you can hack accounts now. Yeah, of course I can. Fake Linux user. True. Thanks so much for a lovely stream. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, thank you. I hope everybody enjoyed it. The stream is not over, by the way. You guys are gonna now. I'm gonna let you go and let you enjoy the rest of your evening and week. I will keep going for a couple more hours, maybe, or maybe 1 hour, just on Godot and doing a Worms clone. So it's coming together nicely. So it's just I just feel like doing a little bit of 3D modeling and playing around with that stuff. So we'll have fun there. But annelids, yeah, I know. I mean, written exactly that way for the pun because because why not? So yeah, anything else you guys want to say? And obviously, when the game comes out, when you have some big news and such, feel free to just put it in the showcase. If you want to stay in the server, of course, you're more than welcome to. There's the showcase corner. Feel free to dump stuff in there, and people will be able to see it when you've got like big announcements, or when the game is coming out, when you got the release date announced, or some special trailer. Consider yourself at home in this server. So yeah.
Amazing.
Okay.
Thank you for organizing this. This was fun.
No problem.
This was really fun.
I have a lot of fun with these. It's always scary when I'm in that main menu and I'm about to press play and I'm like, what awaits me? But that's why I don't start the game before, because I like the thrill of, oh, what awaits me beyond this threshold, and how am I going to react? Am I going to play this game well? And looks like I can somehow make it work. So yeah, really happy to have had you here for a repeat. That was great. You guys are an amazing studio, and definitely will be following the rest of Imprinted story very, very closely. Don't forget to join the jam. August starting. I mean, they're probably busy by the time August comes. But yeah, if you guys wanna join the Meaningful Games Jam, I've got the Meaningful Games Jam starting on the 24th of August. You can make a meaningful game in a week. That's entirely up to you. So yeah.
Maybe we can squeeze in some time. At
Right.
the very least, you can send us your jam game, and then we'll play test it for you and send you back our videos. Because
Okay.
that's a thing that can always happen.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Send us.
Could do that. You heard it, guys. I mean, obviously, I'm the host. I will probably not take part in my own jam, but I've got already about 10 people who've joined. It's my first year hosting this jam, and it's a month away. I think it's gonna grow a little bigger, so we'll see. But yeah. Okay, guys.
I think it's like add the music and add the sound effects early, and then see what that
Yeah,
gives you.
that's a very good tip, actually. Yeah, to let the sound guide you. Yeah, but listen, guys. Again, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, and an honor having you back. Wishing you the best of luck with Imprinted, and I'm sure the game will turn out to be absolutely stunning. And yeah, let's reconnect at some point with either Imprinted or your next project after Imprinted. Who knows? I'm gonna be here. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, we'll talk when that time comes. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Okay. Thank you
Thanks so
guys.
much.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
And take
Carry
care.
on.
Bye-bye.
Okay, friends, so we're going to move over to YouTube exclusively from now. So I'm going to close the stage, and Panda, if you want to stay and watch me do some worms in the last 10 minutes of your allotted time before sleep, you're more than welcome to stay. We're going to do some 3D modeling. We're going to do some... I'm going to show you what I've done for worms, but I haven't done the stuff that I wanted to do on stream. So I've kept some stuff specifically for the stream. So yeah, I hope you are proud of me for that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... well, actually, I don't have a recording. I guess it's fine. I mean, I can keep this stream and keep worms attached at the end. Last time I broke it into two, but I don't need to do it now. So I'm gonna close the stage now, and I'll see you over there on YouTube. I'm sorry that you have to log in, but I don't think it makes much sense to keep the stage open, do you? So yeah, I shall end the stage for everyone. See you over there, my friend. Bye-bye. Hello, friends, if you are over here on YouTube. And I'm going to just update my Discord, because why the hell not? And right, so I mean, before we even get to sorry, wrong screen. As I was saying, before we even get to the actual Godot, for while I get everything set up, because I have to kind of put the chat there, and that one there, and that one there, and that one there, and then what do I have to do? I don't know what I have to do. Oh yeah, I've got worms over here. Okay, everything's set up just the way it's supposed to be. You are over there in the chat. Ta-da! Hello, welcome. Well, good teleport. Good teleport. What did you think? This time 2FA did not trip me up. Okay, great. That's great to hear. What did you think? Did you like the fireside chat this time around? They're super nice. I love these guys. They're just amazing. Did you like the how we talked about it? Obviously, it's a much slower game compared to Crystalla, and there was something that kind of, I wouldn't say worried me, but it made me think YouTube is so much quieter than Discord. What do you mean it's so much quieter than Discord? Oh, yeah, I don't know why. I mean, the audio is exactly the same. I don't boost my audio on Discord in any way. I can do this, you know? But, yeah. I mean, the desktop audio is quieter. Maybe you've got your volume down. The game is not my kind of genre. Would not buy on my own. Yeah, no, I mean, same. I mean, if I hadn't tried it, I would maybe have bought it to support the devs, you know, but and maybe played it in years. But if it's in a humble bundle, yeah, cool, okay. Yeah, it's not usually what I would play, but I think the story is working and the mystery has hooked me, and there's the characters are really well written. Like at least Vincent's story seems to be very well written. I think people did a great job there. But yeah, I think it worked decently all in all. Like they were there just commenting and such. So yeah, it's and thank you for asking questions in chat as well. That helped a lot to keep things moving. But I'm very happy. I feel like it went well. I have another one lined up, at least 2 more lined up. One is probably going to be in September, maybe, and it is with the guy, the good friend. Tali, I think was his name. Let me just go into my archive and see. It was the lovely developer who's working on. I'm looking at the wrong calendar. Look at that. It was the lovely developer that's working on, yeah, Tali from Origame Digital, working on Penguin Colony. There you go. So he said they would like to do something like this. It would be open to something like this. Right now, I'm kind of proposing it to everybody who seems to have an interesting game or interesting story, which usually is everybody. So, for example, even Julian, the episode from last week, from 2 weeks ago, the Workshop Geek, he also said that it would be up for something like that. What happened to the cat transport box in the back? There's a funny story about the cat transport box in the back. The funny story is that I had the vet. Kida was on rage mode. Yeah. I don't know where she is now. Probably behind the couch or something. No, there's a funny story about that. As you know, Kida did not want to go to the vet. No matter what I did, there was no way I could get her to go to the vet. She decided to just jump out of the carrier anytime I tried to put her in. First time it happened, she just wouldn't stay, which is concerning. Honestly, I have to find a way to get her in there and lock her in. But the vet gave me a tip that I could put her on its side and drop her from the top. So close the actual top, which is there. You can see it's open. There's a grid. Close that one. Drop her from the top. There's no way she can turn around, climb out before I have a chance to close the door. She will fight me. Yes, she will. But I feel like I can win this battle and I can get her inside, shut it down, shut the door, and then get her to the vet in 2 weeks' time. The other thing is she technically has some medication that she's supposed to take before going to the vet. She's been refusing to take that too. So it's like she knows that I want to take her there. When, to be honest, she probably does, knowing cats. So, clothes peg in neck. Huh? Clothes peg in neck? I don't know what you mean. I know the burrito method, like you get a towel and wrap her, lock her paws with the towel, and get her inside, paralyzing the cat. That one. No, it feels cruel. I love my cat. She's cute. I don't want her to feel more stressed than she already will be. Yeah, I'll have to work it out. I think I'm trying different ways to get her to use that medicine, because it's totally fine to get. She used to get it years and years ago. I have a stash from last year. It's not expired, so she can take it. But she just doesn't, because the food isn't strong enough to cover the smell of the medicine. So I have to somehow work out a way to get her to take it, because that is going to be 90% of the job of me taking her and putting her inside the carrier, because that is anti-anxiety medication. It gets her relaxed, so she will not be as skittish, and I will be able to get her and plonk her in there. But if she doesn't eat that, I have no way. In any case, I kept it this way because I want her to, and I'm playing with it a little bit more, putting treats in there. I want her to get used to staying in there and not being scared, so that in 2 weeks' time, maybe it will be fine. And over the course of the next 2 weeks, I'm going to try and drop her in there at semi-regular intervals. But here we are. Yes. Fucking pets, man. I know. But I love them. So much trouble, but I love them. I love her. I never had pet. I mean, I had a guinea pig. I don't know if that counts as a pet. I mean, it does count as a pet. I had a guinea pig. My sister had a hamster, and now has a dog. Although the dog is with my parents, so I guess technically my parents have a dog, which is funny because she wanted the dog and they ended up with it, but with him, Archie. But anyway, so I always wanted a pet, and my pet of choice was always a cat over a dog. Let's say I don't care for the daily walks, is the easiest way to put it. So yeah, but anyway, dogs and pets aside, here's what we'll have to do. I don't know if that's the right one. This is the right one. Honestly, I'm gonna have to move this up. Otherwise, it does not work. There we go. Okay. So forgive my old man blanket here. It's shit hot this week in general. And I've got a fabric chair, which is supposedly better for sweat, but not for retaining color, because it does get stained like shit. So I have to have this blanket, which also makes things like 30 degrees hotter for my back. It's not the greatest thing ever, I will say. So anyway, speedrunner layout, we've got some shit to do. So this is all the stuff that I was able to do. As you can see, I'm roughly halfway through with worms. I wanted to do some stuff with you guys today. So to show you what I'm doing, I've done the player worms model animation. I've done animations for pretty much everything. For annelids, yeah. I should do the CPU worm, maybe a color change, very simple. Should be so easy, I just have to change the color ramp. Unlike in pixel art. Then I made a few weapons. I made the throwable grenade. I also made the holy hand grenade, which I'm going to show you. I want to do the blowtorch, maybe the explosive sheep, or the baseball bat. I don't know. I'll see. But I want to get these 3 weapons working before I get to these 2. So these are optional. But I'm having fun with worms. So before I get bored, I want to get this done. Items, I would really like to do either the ninja rope or the jetpack, not both actually. Either the ninja rope or the jetpack. And I think the ninja rope would be more interesting because you are shooting out a point, sticking it somewhere, and then you have to use a little bit of physics. Ninja rope screams cope creep. No, it's because it's part of the challenge if you look at the page. It's a stretch goal, it's the optional one, but it's technically a requirement, albeit an optional requirement. And I feel like it would be interesting because like you have to code the behavior of sticking to a point and then going up and down, swinging. I know why I'll do Dig Dug. Yeah, because you don't want to fall into all of this stuff. And also because you don't want to do map generation, be honest. You don't want to go through the pain that I did. Anyway, they've got the setup with no base state machine, which I was able to put together. Create bitmap from texture, create polygons for collision from bitmap. Build in the destruction, and then add noise generated terrain. And I saw YouTube and various other bits of code to understand what I was doing. So I will break it down for you. Then I have to do the play, and this is where we are. So I have to finish the player controller. I want to do a component-based system, so health component, movement component with jump, so that I can reuse it for the CPU as well. Enemy target. Oh yeah, I want to make a enemy target dummy, just to create the main loop, you know. Health only for now, no movement, but then I have to shoot the basic bullet. And this is where I want to add sound effects because I feel it's where it's going to be more fun. Then comes the hard part. The weapons, the resource-based weapon system, the weapon selection menu, all the different weapons behavior, like the bazooka needs to behave differently from the hand grenade, the holy hand grenade, blowtorch, all of that stuff. And then same for the items, they all have to behave differently. And items have to be a different resource-based system. Because they're not weapons, they're items, and I think they're gonna have different. Like they can't inflict damage, so it's going to be a completely different class. It's still an item, like a usable, an inventory item, but it's an object. Like it's a gadget, not a weapon. Maybe gadgets is a better word for it. Then I have to do the turn system, and believe it or not, the turn system is also part of worms. Imagine the AI is using the ninja rope. Shit. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I feel like at that point I will have to... Well, you know, it depends. If they have access to the same component system as I have, it's I don't know. It's maybe a behavior tree at best, but it's a state machine, isn't it? With maybe a timer, random behaviors. I mean, I get that it's complicated, but maybe the CPU doesn't have to use the ninja rope, you know, it's for me. But anyway, phase 5, take turns. Believe it or not, I also have to build a turn system for this game. And then there's the polished background music, SFX, and remaining menus as needed. So it's a pretty big game, and from now you will see the games will get pretty big, quite a lot bigger. Like this is an example, and what I'm trying to do is actually, if I go onto the 20 games challenge page, which is I believe this one, yes. If I go down to Worms, you will see that create a game menu, turn system, and UI. It is part of the goals. You should make weapon selection menu, create the worm characters, create a 2D game world with fully destructible terrain. The world should be an organic shape, as opposed to a tile set, so you are fucked. And you should be able to cut holes into it, revealing the background. If you want to follow the... Well, this is for Worms. If you want to follow the challenge, you should follow these goals. That's how I put together the to-do list that I do. And then the stretch goals, which is giving the Worms a jetpack and a ninja rope. Make a radial weapon selection menu. It doesn't have to be radial. It can be radial, but Worms has like the grid. I think the grid is going to be useful, like easier to do. I mean, I'm going to make some stuff that I want to feel like is quite accurate, but I'm not going to go out of my way to make things difficult for me. Yeah, I know, but make one. No, absolutely not. I can do that for Doom. I don't want to overcomplicate things now. I feel like I'm okay. So in this case, right, okay, so you got it easy. You got 2.5 complexity and 2 scope. Come on, I've got 3 and 3. Come on. Create a tile-based level. The world is made of dirt tiles. Then you have to create a protagonist. You can walk and dig up, down, left, or right. Come on, this is basically Pac-Man. Digging into a tile. Old Frogger. Digging into a tile will destroy it, turning it into an air tile. Yeah. Create enemies that will spawn in open spaces. I feel like we miscontrol controls so too much. At some point, there's some, maybe for Crash Bandicoot. You know, for Crash Bandicoot, I might do it. It makes sense. Create rocks. When the tile below a rock is dug out, the rock will shake for a second, then will fall. It will kill anyone that it collides with, including the player. And give the player an air pump weapon. They will shoot a hose in the direction they're facing. If it connects with an enemy, the enemy will swell up and explode. You have to do this. Have fun. Add a score counter, life counter, level counter. Enemies will get faster with each level. And the stretch goal is create a starting animation for the game. Dig that will start on the surface and burrow down into the center of the level before the game. You've got easy mode. What are we even talking about? You've got easy mode. You could do this in your sleep. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. You said you lost so much time on Snackman already. I know, but who's running behind? Who's chasing you, my man? You can take as much time as you want. I have nightmares of Pac-Man, man. Yeah, well, I get that. I get that. I have nightmares of Frogger. That one was tricky for me. Because of the grid-based system, it was the first time I did it. It was the first time I did a lot of stuff. Fucking Pac-Man. Pac-Man is chasing you, yeah. To be honest, I am very curious to move on to Crash Bandicoot 2 because I want to do the breakable crates. I want to do the apples. I want to do maybe the first enemy from one of the 3 Crash Bandicoot first level from one of the 3 Crash Bandicoot games. The problem with Crash Bandicoot is the 3D world. Like, how many assets would I have to have? You do Star Fox for the 8th. Okay. It's a rail shooter. Oh yeah, makes sense. It could be interesting. It's a rail shooter. It's all about the visual effects for the rail shooters, pretty much. So you're gonna have a lot of fun there. Let me see the goals for Crash. Create a 2D platformer level with 3D assets. Okay, the world should contain platforms, spikes, crates, and moving enemies. Okay, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 elements. 3 of which are fairly easy to do when you think about it. It's the boilerplate code that takes the most time. It's a very unique genre. Crash Bandicoot is Mario but 3D. Don't ever say that again. There are many possible hazards, but you should at least make something that has to be avoided, something that can be defeated by jumping on it, and something that can be defeated with a spin attack. I mean, this could be fun for you, but you already did Star Jumper, so I think you kind of did this already. I don't remember the hazards that you had there, but I feel like you had all of this. You also have to do the spin attack here. Okay. The character should be able to walk, jump, and spin attack. Oh, interesting. Not to slide. I suppose they're going for, yeah, the 1996 version, yeah. They will be primarily moving in 2 dimensions. In 2 dimensions? Oh, I skipped over this part entirely. A 2D platformer level with 3D assets. So you do a 2.5D. Well, 2.5D, so to speak. Star Fox, is it? Star Fox it is. Yeah, okay. You're taking the easy route through the challenge, mate. You're gonna regret it at the end. I'm telling you. Nah, you do whatever the hell you want. I'm just thinking, like, in my case, I'd rather put in the time to do the most difficult parts of each segment of the challenge. And that's why I'm gonna do both Minecraft and Portal, which is technically only game 10. Because that, I feel that teaches me a lot more. Also, Mario Kart instead of Doom. There, I feel like Mario Kart would be the hardest bit for me, but I'm just not interested in racing games. So I'm gonna be okay with Wolfenstein or Doom, but I think I'll do Doom. Now, I think they wanted to implement a car for the player to drive. The car should be able to accelerate, brake, and turn. Create 1 or more tracks. The track should be a complete circuit with a start-finish line. Add hills, jumps, or other special features. Add AI opponents. Have fun with those. They should be able to race on the track alongside the player. Mario Kart heavily features rubber banding, so you should add that too. Easy A star. Okay. Mario Kart will empower players in the back, and this. You need to do rubber banding though. It's an interesting algorithm to do. Mario Kart will empower players in the back and disempower players in the front. Some games in the series were more overt than others. Try to find a balance in your version. Make the game fun and exciting without being overtly condescending. Add item boxes to the track with different types of items. So you have to do the upgrades as well. I mean, they're not just sprites. Sometimes they show up in the game with visual effects as well. Have fun with Mario. I will tell you that. That's, I feel like 3.5 scope is not really precise. There's a lot of stuff here. We're gonna do the stretch goals. Well, anyway, then what else is there? I'll have fun with Mega Man, bitch. Yeah, you will. Create a character. Okay, we can add the ability to move in full. This will be primarily moving in 2 dimensions, but you can add the ability to move in full 3D space if you want. This would be necessary if you want to make more level types. Add a score counter and life counter. The player can increase their score by breaking crates in the level. So no apples. Create 1 or more additional level types. Over the shoulder. Crash is running into the screen down a narrow corridor. Into the screen. Oh no, into the screen. So yeah. Boulder chase. Crash is running into the screen. Yeah, but like the outside of the screen is being chased by a boulder. Must therefore run at full speed. Hog Wild, which is riding the hog. And then 3D level, combine over the shoulder sections with 2.5D platforming section in the same level. Which Crash Bandicoot did, and it did it very well. When you switch from 3D to 2.5D and different sections of the level, they added a lot of variety. Challenge 8 games, I've not played one of these. Missed classics, but I hadn't known N64 back then. Crash Bandicoot was not on N64, so you lose. Also, Super Monkey Ball released in 2001 for PS2. Don't know why it's here. But anyway. It wasn't. No, Crash Bandicoot was PlayStation, my friend. Crash Bandicoot was a PlayStation exclusive. Was a mascot. Was the icon of PlayStation for the longest time, as well as Spyro. They were together. You might have been sarcastic with that, and I realize only now. Because it's something that a lot of people know. Hey, Kita. You okay? You seem a little stunned. Hello. You alright? She's down here. Kratos is the icon now, yeah. Hello. What? Did you eat more? I hope you did. Where is she? Oh, you're lounging behind my chair now. Okay, feel free. Can I say? Kida, enjoy the silence. All right. So, let's get started. Music. This stream is too silent. Let's go. Ah! Flashbang. Apparently Prime was right again, he says. Yeah, there's the Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam on the 22nd of July. I don't think I'm gonna take part because I have the 20 games challenge. I don't want to sidetrack it any longer, but this is something completely missing in my game assets folder. You can get it from me. Okay. Well, yeah, but music is tough because like it's hard to find really good music that is free. So, why was there a Crazy Frog game on PS2? I do not want to know. Anyway, playlist. Yeah, see, look at me just doing research for that thing I told you. Let's see. PS1 object guide. I'm very curious in this, but let's not get distracted by that. Stream music. Beautiful playlist. And Dearly Beloved in the style of Fairy's Fountain. From Zelda. Okay. The Abyss. Deep lo-fi beats. Nah. Let's go for... You know what? Kingdom Hearts never disappoints. Let's go for that. But my dearest friend, tell me, my dearest friend, you have to go? You have to abandon me? To be fair, it's taken me a while to get started. Let me open Godot as well. It is fucking 11:30 here. Yeah, I know. Let me show you what I've done on Worms, because I think you're gonna find some of that very fun. So, that's fine. Oh, I did not pull. Apologies. Just have to move here and I'll have 1 more hour to watch. Yeah. Get cracking. I always forget to pull. So sending fucking about. Yeah, I know. Sending packages in the UK is stupid. Look, I'm orders of magnitude behind. 6 days behind. Let's pull all of this shit. There we go. Now we're talking. So, let me show you. Worms. I pray that it doesn't open what I think it's gonna open, because that would be a massive spoiler for the funniest shit I've ever done. It's taking a while because of all the blend files I have. It's just re-importing them. I'm going to clean up the project when it's done, because I use the blend files for quick prototyping, but then I know that I have to export them because the GLX, I think, file format is a much better format to handle for Godot, much quicker. But this way it allows me to work on these files across computers as well. I keep them in the project and I just push everything. Okay, game level. Godot still loads faster than Unity on Unreal. Yeah, it does. Okay, game level. Look at this. There we go. I was playing around with the... Oh, no. I was playing around with the... with the camera the other day. Because right now... And I've got a false state, but I don't have an animation for it. So I'll get there. But the jump feels right. I've got a double jump too. I should do an animation for the double jump. But it works, because this is the normal jump. This is the double jump. It goes a little faster. I think it's working. Yeah, no, it goes higher. Smooth the cam. But all in due time. I'm not really sold on this camera yet. We'll add instant juice to it. Yeah, it's true, it's true. No, but I don't think this is the final camera. I have to play around with it a little bit more when there's a target and such in the maps. But you see, this is a randomly generated map with noise. Now let me just pull out the camera a little bit. And you'll see it a little better. See, this is the full map. As you can see, it's different from last time. And if I redo it, oh, I think the cam's position will be between the annulid and the mouse pointer. Yeah, maybe. But I'm not gonna use the mouse pointer for shooting. I'm gonna do it the Worms way, which is with the pointer. Yep, ProcGen indeed. It's great. And not only that, I've got somewhere here in the terrain, I've got map height, octaves, frequency, and gain, so I can change it however I want. This seems to be a nice, good, sweet spot. But I can do better than this. So yeah. Now, there are a few things that can happen here. One of them is right now I've got in the player. I'm sorry, the music is a little loud. For me at least. So now in the player, got right now is just for debug reasons. I've got oh, this is player 2. Player. Right now for debug reasons, I've got some debug functions here. So I don't want to do that. I just want to do this for now. I've already coded in the explosion. Look at this. Now it's a massive explosion. Don't get me wrong. And technically, it should stay... Like, it shouldn't follow the sprite. I don't know why it's doing it. Oh no, I know why it's doing it. This is just for testing purposes. But you can see that it just breaks the terrain very beautifully. It splits it into islands as well. So that works amazing. Technically, the explosion doesn't move with the sprite when you do this. Child parent. No, it's not that. It's that. Look, this is the death animation. Bye bye. Yeah. So because I disabled the physics processing, he doesn't fall, and the explosion stays where it is. So I was able to lock it in place. The worm is still there. I'm not queue freeing it. But I'm hiding it and basically disabling everything about him. So yeah. But this was just for testing. There's this was the smallest explosion. Oh yeah, this is a large explosion scene. Okay, that's fine. This is for the death animation. You can see it's pretty dramatic. There's a massive thermonuclear explosion. There's also smaller explosions that I have prepared, and I will do it now. So you can see, I think this is gonna make it work. Let's see. Oof. Yeah, it's a smaller explosion. I think the size is still... I don't know how I control the size here for the large explosion scene. Ah, yeah, no, I think I know. I was playing around with another thing. But I've got smaller explosion. For explosion, I guess you should write a singleton that instance it at XY position. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, you instance the explosion and yeah, something like that. But I'm not like right now. I haven't really worked out the logic behind that. This is all testing. An animation player who deletes itself without code. I will go to the grave before I have to use an animation player. No, I'm joking. But I don't like it. It's too clunky. I always mess up things because, like, when I click on a node, it switches to that. It's a mess to use, and I'd much rather not use it. Unless it's for something complex like an attack animation, then there is a real use for that. But I don't want to use an animation player just for the sake of it. I can work it out in other ways. It's a horrible node. It's not a horrible node. It's just it just doesn't really work that well sometimes. To me, at least the way I use it. Maybe I'm holding it wrong. So that's a small explosion. We don't care about that one. There's another thing that I feel you should see. And it is the bullet. This is the bullet. It's cute, isn't it? Eagle screeches. I'm going to put. I want to put a sound effect when you shoot the rocket. Actually, it's a rocket. It's not a bullet. When you shoot the rocket, I want to put a sound effect. It's gonna be either the eagle screeching or it's going to be the American anthem. And then it explodes. Gonna do something like that. Just embracing complete ignorance and a brain rot. But yeah, it's I think it's gonna look very cool. What the fuck is a kilometer? Hi Sven. Sorry, I know that you're the offended part here. Well, not offended, but you're on the defending side of this. But yeah, I had fun when I was making this massive rocket, which looks a little bit more like a bullet actually. It's gonna come out of a bazooka. Don't worry about the details. But when I was making, I was like, wouldn't it be fun if it had a little decal with the US flag? And I did. Not in the slightest. I'll see in the land of the free. All right, perfect. That's fine then. This is all fair game here. Fair game. But yeah, the most eagle-eyed among you may have noticed that there's a slight waving to this particle effect, which I did in A-Sprite, by the way. So this is the rocket itself is 3D model rendered into a 2D sprite. The trail is instead a 2D sprite with a lot of particle effects. Like if I go in the smoke emitter, you'll see there's like a color ramp and a lot of stuff that I put in here, but color curves, there you go. It goes from orange to not orange, I guess. So you get this nice warm effect with some black smoke surrounding it. I think it looks pretty cool. But if I drop it in the game level, you'll see something that already works when I get a chance to do it. I've never used the GPU particles ever. So a bit of catch up. What is this? This is worms, my friend. This is worms. Or annelids. Annelids, as we like to call it. Yeah. And I am trying to do a annelids clone. A worms clone. I've managed to do procedural generation, after all. You can see it here. This is the map. Next time the map is going to be different. There you go. Isn't that beautiful? 20 games challenge game number 7. Yes. Oh, the bullet is a weapon projectile for worms. Yeah. It is indeed. So every time I shoot it from bazooka, is going to either have an eagle screech, what the fuck is a kilometer, or the American anthem playing for a few seconds and then it explodes. It's going to be amazing. I can already see it. It's just, I have to embrace the fun for stuff like this. You can see that I have a nice jump back animation here that I will have to fix at some point. For now, it's fine. The difference with the original worm is that the original worm was checking collision pixel by pixel. Here I have a collider, so I'm using like the physics system. But honestly, I feel like that's going to avoid me a lot of pain. So I'd rather use that. I'm imagining the eagle scream for the weapon firing and the anthem bit crushed and bass boosted on a dramatic explosion. Exactly. You get exactly what I'm going for. This system is doing pixel by pixel. Yeah, but like, okay, but Godot, you get what I mean. I'm using Godot's colliders. I'm not coding my own collision system. Put it that way. Right, so that's the bullet, which I will actually rename to Rocket, because calling it a bullet is stupid. Stupids. I'm gonna rename it here as well. Oh, no. Rocket. And call it Rocket over here as well. Jolt! Yeah, the Jolt physics. But I have to look into Jolt. I know it's a good physics system. I think it's I think it's just enabled by default now, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. At this point, I have no idea. Ah, yeah, for 3D it's Jolt Physics. Yeah, for 3D it's Jolt Physics. There you go. That's that. Yeah, default is Jolt. Yeah, it's for 2D is different. So this is the rocket, a newly named rocket. That's we are fine. That's good. This is the logic of the rocket. It's very simple, really. Oh no, I didn't drop it in the game level. I need to show you what it looks like in the game level. So we get the rockets, and I put it there. It's massive compared to the player, but bear with me. All the scale stuff is going to be resolved. As you can see, oh. Ah, yeah, because I changed it. So, as you can see, if you drop the rocket in the level, you'll see that it moves, and it moves to the right, and it hits something, and it instantiates an explosion. The explosion right now doesn't break the map, but we'll get there. It's because I want to use like a better system for explosions. I don't want to track it in the player or the rocket. I need a better system. This was just for testing. But you can see the rocket moves to the right. It hits a wall. There's a wall over here, albeit you cannot see it. And it explodes. So already the rocket functionality is pretty much there. It instantiates an explosion scene and such. And it moves to the right now. And it moves on a sine wave. It's a very slight animation. One thing that you may not have noticed, because it's not there. Give me a moment. Yeah, of course you have not noticed it, because the rocket camera, edible children, camera today, enabled, yes. I will disable the player camera so you can see it. Look at this. Well, maybe I should put the rocket a little bit higher. Let me put the Mr. Rocket a little bit higher. Oh, no. Oh, come on. There you go. Look at this. Don't know if you might need a moment to notice it, but there's a screen shake. Screen shake effect. Actually, you can't see it because of the map being too low. Let me just put it back down. Thank you, Godot, for being the best engine on Windows, I swear. Thank you, Windows, for being the best. There you go. Camera shake. Hell yeah, America! See? Nice camera shake. Obviously, I followed a pew 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 pew. So explosions are gonna have a camera shake too, and I hear camera shakes add a little bit of flavor. They're pretty good for adding elements of polish. $900 billion of freedom straight to that annelid's home. Yeah. Yes, indeed. To go into the camera shake, it's a very simple thing that it does. It's over here. So there's a shake strength. Where is it? Here. The random shake strength that gets randomized. Well, no, I mean, this is the strength of the random shake. There's the shake, fade, force, and such. It's just a lerp, really, with a random offset. So what we do is we apply a lerp to the shaking strength and by using the shaking fade as the value, and we apply the random offset using a random number generator between shake strength and whatever, and then every frame we kind of do it. It's a bit tricky to explain, but I followed a video for it, and honestly, it's just a couple of variables. It's very cool, very easy to do, and adds. It's cheap to make, and it adds a lot of stuff, a lot of great stuff. The good thing also is, I mean, the good thing I tried to do is, as we know, lerp never gets to 0. And I don't want that hanging around in my in my memory. So if shake strength is below 0.7, which is when I noticed the shake becomes less noticeable, then it clamps down to 0, and then a Q freeze, so that we don't have to worry about that anymore. But yeah, little optimization steps that I decided to do there. The player itself has a nice state machine. Idle, walk, jump, fall. Very simple stuff. Very simple stuff if you've done state machines before. We set up the state machine in its own class, then we call the different states from there. See, a further optimization we can make there. Tell me, my friend. Using like min, maybe? Min 0.7? Could be. Because I did think about it, but... the min function. I shall wait. But yeah, so the plan for today is, since it's already getting a little late and I have office day tomorrow, instead of shake strength, just check if it's greater than 0.7. Add an else condition. Oh, nice. Very nice refactoring there. Very clean, my friend. Very clean. I love that. So if it's greater than 0.7, it does that. Else, we do this. That is very, very, very good optimization, my friend. Love that. Let me see if that one works still. Gonna have to go into the rocket. I mean, we won't know, will we? Gonna have to print shake strength somewhere in process. Ah, yeah, well, it gets called every frame when it's exploding. So print shake strength, so we can see it at work. But I have to put another rocket in here. So let's see. I like that though. Very, very, very cool idea. Let's see. It worked. As soon as it got to 0.69, it just did. Great. Thank you very much, my friend. Much appreciated. So we got quite a few things to do, including finishing the player controller. But honestly, I'm a little tired to do the component after the stream that we had and such. A little tired to do the component-based system now. This is probably something that I might set up off screen. I think what's going to be fun for you guys to see is me doing the bazooka, maybe. Because that's the thing that's going to shoot the bullet eventually. So let's go and make it. So where are my blend files? There we go, weapons. Gotta hit the sheets. Okay, friend. Thank you for staying for so long. And good luck with Snackman tomorrow. Gonna sweat me to sleep. Yeah, fortunately. So this is the bullet. And I don't know if you noticed, but there's a subtle animation. It starts stretched because it will shoot out. Much love, Baba. It will shoot out of the bazooka. So the force basically thins it out as it gains speed. And then it will shrink and get fatter to its actual size. Which I don't like. I think it's a little bit too chunky still. I think it could be subtler. But, you know what? Let's keep it for now. Let's see how it goes later. Fine for now. That's the rocket. We can completely... What is this? Oh no, this is the rocket. Yeah, I'd like to... Yeah, I think I have to put this one in a collection. Collection. Okay. This one as well. Black lattice. Flag. Everything in here. Then hide it. Didn't notice it. Yeah, I think it's a bit slow at the moment, so you can notice the flattening pretty late into the travel. Oh, so you think it could be flattening a little better. Speeding it up and slowing it down towards the end would improve it. Ah, right, okay. So a little bit of easing, you say. Okay. I have to play around with that. I'm not an animator. I'm trying to improvise based on the little animation principles that I know. Yeah, good suggestion. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so what we want to do, we want to do a bazooka. So to do a bazooki, the bazooka should be pretty easy to do, actually. Worms bazooka. Yeah, let's do it very similar to this, you know. And there's also, yeah, perfect. That's what I want. Image of new tab. Save image as. We go in here into worms. Not assets, but maybe references. We got some. Okay, let's go. Let's do a folder with refs. Put it there. Worms bazooka. It's cool. It's cartoony. I think it's gonna cool out. It's gonna turn out pretty fine. So then now, once we're here, we grab that. We drop it in Blender. We got it. Oh, it's a PNG. Even better. Did not think about that. Okay, so now it's time to show my knowledge of Blender. I'm scared. I'm scared, boss. Alt R, Alt G, R. What's that? What did that happen? What did I do? I hit something. Don't know what I did. What I hit. That's something I shouldn't have hit. Okay. So anyway, X 90, RZ 90. Wait a minute. No. 90. There we go. There we go. Okay. We got this thing over there, and we move it on the X-axis. And I don't have a side view, but I'm gonna have to improvise it. So it's clearly a cylinder to me. What do you guys think? It's clearly looking like a cylinder. So I think reduce a bit of the opacity. Remove the camera from fucking view because I don't need it right now. And then you're gonna have to start making it. Now, got a few ways in which I could do this. I could do this as a plane that then I expand and then I curve, but it's gonna be a pain if I do it that way. Or I could do it as a cylinder for the main body. So here's what I might do. I'm actually going to do a cylinder. It's a cylinder. We kind of scale it down a little bit just so it overlaps. Yeah, kind of like that. Then actually, that's too many faces. We want a cylinder that's, I don't know, 16 faces? I'm gonna do 8. Yeah, 8 faces for that blocky cartoonish feel. Also, you are not selectable. Gonna put it on its side, and that's it, I think. That's perfect. So now if we render this, you're gonna get nothing because there's no camera, obviously. Yeah, there we go. But this doesn't have a yeah, well, okay. I think I have to move this one a little bit. Better to put it actually at the world origin, you know? So let's move it there. Ah, that's why. I get the stupid Xbox shortcut. Ah, come on, it blocked my entire Blender. I don't want to adjust jack. Thank you. I don't want this shit overlay. Get out of me. Get me out of here. And now it's blocked my entire worms thing, I guess. So, great. Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Windows, for being shit. Right. So I think if we put that one there, and obviously, if we render it now, we're not gonna get much. But if I add already a little bit of material to this guy, I'll move it right there in the center of the frame, and add the toon shader. I'm then going to duplicate and call it Bazooka shader. First thing I'm going to do, I'm also rename this to Bazooka so that everything that I create from this will be a bazooka. Okay, we already have a bit of a toon shader. You can't really see it because this pixel art is tiny. We already have a bit of that. Line art doesn't need to be visible. Look at that beautiful shader. Love it. Great. but let's go back to solid mode. Well, maybe not here. Go into layout. Great. Now I can. Why is there 2 cameras? Ah, yeah, there's 2 cameras. Ah, yeah, of course there's 2 cameras. Okay. Remove this right there. Okay, now we can start modeling. So if we go over here, adapting the shape, as some people say. This one clearly doesn't have enough loop cuts, but we'll deal with that later. Let's go into X-ray mode, and then we can go into Nah, I think this is fine. This is fine. So this is actually going to be very easy. I'm going to do a little bit of an extrusion here. Oh my god, wait. A bit of an extrusion here. Another extrusion here, but bigger. Even bigger. Then we go small again. Extrude again and make it smaller. There we go. We got the first half of the bazooka. And then, I mean, technically it's a little symmetrical, but it's not entirely symmetrical. So I don't know if I want to use a mirror modifier here. So I think I'm gonna keep it as it is. And this one actually I kind of wanted to move a little bit closer to the center. Like this edge loop stands right there, but it's slightly bigger. Same for you. You have to be slightly bigger. There we go. Is my graphics card struggling in all of this? Doesn't look like it. I'm not losing frames. That. Make it a little smaller. I'm gonna need more loop cuts than this for definition and detail, but we'll get to that in due time. So then we do that. Make it smaller again. Then here's the thing. Now we get to this stage where we actually have to do all the additional pieces. And now there's a couple of ways in which I could do this. One is grabbing these faces, extruding them, and scaling them along their normals if it lets me. It does not, but I can do it this way. The problem is this. Now we have a massive ring, and that's not exactly what we want. So, and also this is indented, which is not what I wanted. That's why I wanted to use the extrude along normals, which is not going to letting me do. Well, it is if I do this. Well, let's extrude. Do that. Lock into place. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, great. That's it. That's the one. Still a little big, a little bulky, I guess. But maybe that's it. I mean, that's kinda what this one is. Now, I guess I want to move this one in a little bit. I mean, it's soon to do all of these shape modifications, so let's not do that yet. Let's just go in here and extrude again. I don't think I need to extrude. I think I need to... I have an idea. I have to extrude this. No. I have to... There was a way. To like separate. No, but I don't want to separate because I will separate like the edge loop. Let me think. First of all, I think this one is supposed to be just a tad smaller, just like that. Yeah. Wait then. Just a little smaller. There we go. Okay, great. Beautiful. So we got that now. Now I have to remember, this is the left side. This is the actual bazooka, and this is not. I need to... I mean, I don't know why I'm making it so difficult. Like, I probably just have to put something in there, right? So, like... let me select the face. I'm not a fan of doing like a lot of different items, and in fact I don't think I have to do them. I think in fact this should be bigger, and then I restrict. There we go. Okay, so we got the base thing now. This looks like an additional item, an additional object, so I'll probably do it as an additional object. But when it comes to this, now I can scale it on the Z axis. Oh my god, scale it on the Z axis. Yeah, see, now we're talking. Now we're getting somewhere. I need more opacity from this guy though. Otherwise I won't see it. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Look at that. Then still in edit mode. What we want to do is, yeah, I feel like this is like a separate item that attaches to the external the exhaust. So I think what I want to do is then these are also like external items, so maybe for this one I can probably do planes instead. Avoids the hassle of having a cylinder to work with, which can be a little tricky if you mess something up. If I rotate this one and attach it there, then extrude it along its okay, extrude it along its almost there. No, I didn't want to subdivide, although I will eventually. Now here, and this one gets a little thinner at the bottom. Thinner, I said, not yeah, but I don't have enough geometry to play with this, so I'm gonna keep it as this for now. Then yeah, see, now this is the thing. So we kind of have to align this edge loop with that, and we have to make another edge loop here. And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to actually grab this. No, before we extrude, I want to rotate it. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna start with the vertical one, and then I'm gonna adjust the shape. So also I want it to be a separate item, not part of the same edit mode. So plane. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, why can't I type today? Plane. Why is it so long? Because I'm pressing scale, not rotate. Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. There we go. This is roughly the right size, but kind of need to adjust it a little bit. So, a little bit of an extrusion over there. A little bit of an extrusion over there. So we'll get fatter, it will rotate a little bit. It's fine, but I also want to make sure that this one is carried out a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Then we can adjust the rest. Then here we can actually extrude this. Look at that. The professionality. Only professional stuff in this stream, right, guys? Leave it to the professionals. No, well, I mean. Now, there's a better way to do curves, I know, but I'm just gonna do it this way. And though it's not the most optimal. Just in the interest of speed. Actually, this can be a little chunkier there. I do have a feeling it will need more geometry, but we'll leave it at that for now. And then, same thing here, we're gonna need another plane. Although, maybe not, maybe we can just extrude this. And from this, get to where we want to be. Don't know how, unless we do this. And then we grab this face. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, we could do that. We grab this face. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Okay, so this is starting to look shit, but, you know, there is intent behind this. That is the important thing, I will say. I need to know back face orientation, face orientation though, because otherwise this is gonna be... Okay, great. It's already enabled. Fine. Okay, and with that said, we can solidify this. Although I have a bad feeling. Okay, I don't know which faces are correct and which are not. But I guess we will find out. Okay. There's a little trigger here as well. I did not notice that. Yeah, there's a little trigger there, which looks like another plane, honestly. I can just make it work with another plane. So make rotate, no, not scale. Then we scale it down to about that size. You see, ah yes, that's what I thought and what I feared. Okay, well, I mean, we fixed it. It was in backface mode, but that's fine. We're all right. So I can make this a little bigger on the x-axis, a little taller, but eventually it's gonna have to kind of taper towards the bottom. But yeah, we've got a basic model to work with, some geometry, and here there needs to be an item of some sort. So for that, I'm gonna select this face. Select no, no. Ah, yeah, okay. It's Shift S. So Shift S, cursor to selected. There we go. And then what do we want to do? I mean, we have to do a bit of a circle, which means we have to do a torus, probably. Torus. No, not in edit mode. Torus, which needs to have very little segments, probably like 6 even. I need to do any more than that. No, 6 is too many with this geometry. 12 is fine. X 90, scale it down. Not exactly what it is. I mean, kinda, if we had a subsurface modifier at kind of level 3. Kinda is, I guess, but it's too flat. See, that's the main problem. Like it's too unflat. Actually, that is what I meant to say. We need a bit less geometry. I think we could have gotten that from reducing the minor segments, but you know what? We can also dissolve the edge. Oh shit! Yeah, if we dissolve this edge and dissolve this other edge, we get a bit more spikiness to this torus, which we can kind of mold the way we want. So before we do anything else, it has to stay over there. And I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of issues with this, because it's ah, yeah, I have to remove these segments from the inner thing as well. Oh, I removed the wrong one. Classic mistake. Okay, it's a little bit spikier, but not by much though. Makes me think maybe we don't want the viewport, the subdivision modifier. I also feel like it should be a little thicker, you know, but here we are. Yeah, let's make it thicker like that. That's fine. Okay. So there's a couple of faces here that connected to the rocket. I feel like I want to do them this way. Yeah, something like that, you know. Now, these are supposed to be a little bigger, I guess. But they're not going to. Just make them thicker a little bit. And then there's the same thing here. Just a couple of faces, probably on the same spots. Which means I can repeat it. I can try this technique. Let me see if it works. So if I do this one here. Wait. Yeah, no, I don't. Ooh, I don't know if that's working. I think I may have crashed the blender. Oh no, I did something else. I can't see anything from here, but oh wait, maybe I can do it from here. And yeah, I feel like that's close enough to the rocket. Maybe a little bit too big, so we can make it a little smaller. And here's the thing, I think we can actually make this with the mirror modifier because it's exactly the same thing in all cases. So let's have this removed and this removed. We only keep that quadrant. And we enable the mirror modifier. There we go. Done. Got the little whatever it is. Nozzle, I suppose. It's not the exhaust. The exhaust. No, it is the exhaust actually. It is the exhaust. I think it needs to be a little chunkier. Yeah, there you go. You know what? That's fine. I like the low poly style. I don't need the subdivision surface modifier for this one specifically. What the hell is going on here? Ah, they are not connecting. They are not connecting. Okay. There we go. Flipped. Something here as well not quite working as intended. Leave as you. Yes. Okay. We got the exhaust, and now what we can do is obviously, because I mean, I don't think we'll ever see it, but kind of need to do this. Make the rocket hole. Just for realism, you know. Right. That's it. What happened to this side? I am not a fan of this. Oh god. Okay, wait. It's kind of round. Not the best though. Okay, it's better like this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can accept that. And this is obviously one that we have to inset. Then do that. the rocket can actually come through. Right, so now that we've got the base shape, we can start adapting this shape a little bit, because clearly a lot of this is not quite working right now. So we'll take some creative liberty and give it a jet exhaust for flamethrower black blast. Yeah, I could do that. We need more geometry in places. Places being, one of them being this one. This is where we need more. I would argue we need more over there too, and a little bit more over there too, and definitely more over there too. Here I think we're fine. So for now, this is the geometry we need on the base bazooka shape. What's the time? Okay. We're getting close to the end of the stream. So left and right might not be symmetrical, but top and bottom are. So I think we can save ourselves some pain by doing this. Then, oops. Then making sure that these faces actually have some geometry to them. Oh god, no, I think I made a mistake. I think I might have to grab this, inset it. Yeah, but then I have to poke the space. Or subdivide, no, or yeah, I have to poke the space. Yeah, I don't have a choice to poke the space. The hole is a little bit, like the cylinder's a little bit weird there, but we can still fix it, I guess. Okay, now I can grab all of these faces and delete them. Okay, we got the top of the bazooka. It's done. Now we can do it at the bottom as well. But is there anything I'm missing here? Ah, yeah. I mean, it's probably best to adjust the shape now, isn't it? Before it comes back to bite me. So I think I will get this edge loop. Well, there's not a loop, is it? But you get what I mean. Actually, I'm gonna get these two edges. Scale them down. Move them down. There we go. And the thing is, though, I would have to do it with this one as well. Oh, not that one. Or is it here? Okay, and this has adjusted the shape a little bit. At least it's a little more round, you know, it's not just squashed. Still a little squashed. I think if I lower this, and this, and this, and these three again, slightly, but especially you. No, 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 no. No, but this is fine. Okay, great. Now I can add a mirror modifier. Not on the x-axis, but on the y-axis. There we go. We got the little rocket. It's gonna be symmetrical as we work on it. So this one goes over there. This one goes over there. Need another bit of geometry here, which goes over there. Funny enough, I probably need I need another edge loop. There's not enough geometry here. And same thing here. I might have to do it here as well, because this needs to pull in quite a bit. And for you guys, flipping please. Ugh. Absolutely the ugliest thing I've ever seen. But if I get no. Yeah, because if I do that, I'm gonna squeeze them together. That's not what I want. Oh yeah, but I can do that later. Okay. Okay, the shape is a lot more followed this way, but it's crap, except if I do that. Okay. It's a little sharp on that end. And that is because of this vertex, which I feel is doing the Lord's work. This one needs a little bit of help with the round shape geometry. This one as well. And by the way, this edge loop needs to shrink as well. Look at that beauty. Not this beauty. This beauty sucks. Okay. Yeah, not a fan of this corner here. A little bit too tight. That's what she said. No, just... Okay, there we go. This one goes over there, and now I'm gonna need some more geometry over here too. So this one goes over there. Oh, wait, what did I subdivide? Oh, for the love of God. Just do it this way for now, then we'll work it out. Actually, it might be that it's perfectly fine like this. If I adjust a little bit of these edges and vertices. Yeah, the shape looks pretty okay. Then we're gonna do that. We're gonna have to kinda replicate the same thing on this side now. A bit of shrinking, a little extra geometry, but here it seems in a better shape. Maybe because I put in the time earlier to already make it look like it was over here. But here we go. Look at that. I don't like this, so I'm gonna take a creative liberty here and put it on par with the others. Same for this one, actually. I'm gonna put it like that. Like that indent. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at our little bazooka. Obviously, there's no light at the moment. Now there is. Ah, it's going to look glorious. Look at that. One thing that I forgot to check is the scale of this thing, which I always do. I always forget the scale of this thing. Let's go back to solid mode and let's check the scale of this. 0.594. I think we need to apply the scale before we go any further. So let's do that. Let's do that. And do apply scale. And it's 1.64 meters on the x-axis, 1.82 meters on the y-axis, so it's 2 meters long and 4 meters tall. Yeah, well, that seems big. I will admit. I think, well, it might be as big as the worm, so maybe I have to bring the worm in. Miss the worm. But yeah, and it's curious why doesn't that work if I do it? Why does it look shit? Maybe it was of the hole, like the hole doesn't carry over. I want to experiment with this. Give me a moment. What if I do that? Then that. Yeah, it's pretty shit. I'll admit that. So you know what? I'm gonna stick with what I think looks good, and it's this for my specific model. I am happy with that. Okay, now a couple of adjustments to the shape. Although in pixel art we're not gonna be able to see them, but just a couple of adjustments. We want to bevel this just to make it a little rounder, and this one make it a little rounder still. I think this one is a bit too sharp, so we're gonna do the same thing. This has extra geometry too, which is not bad. This one is weird, like the way this is pulled back is a little weird, so I'm going to edge slide this this edge. Try to align the geometry a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. That works. Some shrinking here. Maybe this one can shrink a little more. Let's exaggerate the shrinking. Yeah, we create this nice shape here, and we're gonna do the same over here. Plus, I can see a misaligned vertex here, so we clean up the topology a little bit there. And here we are. We've got a nice bazooka body. Because we still have to do some other adjustments, but actually, I feel like this is okay. The other bit that I might want to do is maybe add a little bit of geometry over here to these. And just so we can have a bit more creative freedom or you know, flexibility over where to put these vertices, because honestly this feels a little bit too thick. Might want to just scale it down, you know. Do you know what I mean? So first of all, this one needs to go there. It's aligned. Now the thing that we have to do is I don't know, I'll be honest. I mean, I feel like if we do that and we move it down a little bit so it tapers towards the end. But I also have to no. Also have to add that. Bit of a taper, I suppose, but or a diamond shape. I kind of like the idea of a diamond shape, which is in the original. So, to be honest, maybe we will just keep the diamond shape. We'll start like this. Yeah, it starts like a diamond shape right there, the source, so to speak. Now there's some vertices here that I'm going to have to slide. That cleaned up something, I assume. And destroyed some faces, I can tell you that. Okay. So maybe we won't do that. We won't do that either. But we do kind of need to... I mean, we can also do it this way, you know. That, shrink it. Yeah, these faces, they start to disconnecting, but at the same time, this is a gap, so I guess maybe I can do this. I don't know what kind of issue is, what kind of topology issue is creating this, but I hate it. There's internal faces, and oh yeah, there's this internal face. No wait, this is technically a face, but it's a back face. I think you're gonna keep it as it is for now. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. And there's also this issue, which is there are apparently faces in here that are sticking through. Ah, yes. Okay, it's because it has no... Oh. I did not realize that. It has no... There's no thickness on this side. Just quick extrusion over there has no thickness, so basically I should have extruded these faces too. That's not a problem. I say as I cry. I just have to fill with... just have to connect them somehow. But the problem is I kind of... Yeah, this is never gonna work unless I create a little bit of... let me go at it this way. Unless I create a little bit of thickness over here, this is never gonna work. So here's what I'm gonna do. There we go. Now maybe not that much. Feels a little bit extreme. And we pull it out a little bit. And what the hell is this? Yeah, this is not supposed to happen. I mean, I could connect these faces, but it's not what I... It shouldn't be disconnected, so let me just do that. Ah, great, okay. But not really. I mean, I kind of want to... No, that doesn't do it. I want to do that. There is one vertex too many in here. That's what I'm getting out of this. And it is probably you. Yep. Okay, it looks a lot better now. Okay, and now I can actually do fill face. You are gonna have the same problem as soon as I start working on you. So let me just fix that by completely removing this face. Okay, great. Now, I'm not a fan of this because it's an Engon. It's not supposed to exist. I don't know how it came to be because it's... These are normal faces. These are normal faces. Or... Oh, it's not an Engon. It's a quad. That's fine. I thought it was an Engon. That's okay. Okay, great. Fix it. Right. So, now that we are in here... It's still nice as a little diamond shape. Little diamond shape. But I don't like it as it is right now. It should be... Ooh. Yeah, but I think the topology over here is still quite dirty. It's not the best. Yeah, exactly. Like, look at this alignment. Okay, much better now. Do that. I mean, I'm happy with this, if you guys are. I'm happy with this little shape. It's kind of diamondy, but not quite. The only thing that I don't like is that it's really, really thin. Like, it's not supposed to come in like that. So, you know what? Let's do some cleanup. We need a bit more stuff here. So we're gonna eliminate these two faces. Bear with me. Then we're gonna get yeah, so we're not gonna eliminate this face. We kind of want to attach it here somehow. It's not gonna happen like in a million years. But this is where the whole problem came from. Like, we only extruded this face. What if we create another loop cut over here, goes around, and then we grab this, and this, and this, and we try to bridge edge loops. Not the best thing I've ever seen, but it does give me a bit more structure. And then I would say that I will do a little knife operation here. Not there. Well, there are some vertices that I kind of have to get rid of. Like this can go there. Having merged that, we are fine now. This is an Engon, a triangle. This is a triangle, this is a triangle. As far as I know, triangles are good, Engons are bad. Because Blender breaks stuff into triangles anyway. So if it's a triangle or an or a quad, it's fine. And this is a triangle. So yeah, I think I'm happy with this. Good. Took me ages. to do one side of the thing. So that's that bodes well for the rest of this. Now, though, I do have a bit more structure to do and thickness to do this kind of stuff. It looks a lot better, a little bit cleaner. It looks a bit like a fish. Now we have to do the kind of the same thing at the top. Don't know how. But we do need a one more edge loop here to make it very, very thin. Do a little choke point. If you like that kind of stuff, please refrain. Don't get too excited. Then we go here. Kind of want to mimic a bit of the same structure, but we can do it that way. We can do it a little bit subtler. At the top it can be bulkier, I don't know. Then we grab this face and we make it slightly smaller. Like that, more pointy. And besides the fact that these faces are kind of rotating now towards there, I don't like that. I think we consider ourselves done. Although maybe crazy idea, I know, but what if I move the entire thing up to rest on that? It doesn't look bad, does it? What if I do the same thing here? A little larger for that. But I feel like it gains in aesthetics. So honestly, why the hell not? I like it. Let's do that. Now there's some stuff here that doesn't feel completely entirely useful. But I don't know if I want to get rid of it because they are... Yeah, like this edge loop probably adds too much geometry for no reason. Still have edges. Yeah, there you go. That's fine. And same thing for this guy here. I do not need it. Okay, great. We've got the nozzle as well. The exhaust. No, the exhaust. The nozzle is over here. This still looks like it was quashed by, like, I don't know. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I grab this entire thing and scale it like that on the X. Nice. Now we're talking. Look at that. Look at the nice and round bazooka. It's nice and round bazooka. There's a bit of a... Like, these vertices are a little bit too... Oh, no, wait. A little bit too like that. There we go. Now we're talking. I think I need to see it from the center. Yeah, here. Center view. Align it that way. Okay. Yeah, but this is absolute crap, isn't it? I can't see anything in here. Just grab these three to front view. Yeah. Okay, so let's adjust it one by one. 1, 2, 3. And you are supposed to absolutely not be there. Yeah, this one is a little better now. It looks okay. Right. We've got this part of the bazooka done. It's almost done. It's nice. We're almost done. I'm going to need a lot more geometry here, I feel. But let's try to adjust the shape first. Let's try to model the shape a little bit. Yeah, I need one more extrusion on this side. That one goes like that. This one, just like that. I know I'm focusing a little bit too much on details for pixel art. It's sooner or later, it's a lesson that I will learn, because like you don't see this level of detail in pixel art. Although if you in like low res assets in pixel art. Although I wanted to, you know, I mean, I'd rather build this stuff in now than then have to worry about it later. Let's put it that way. Okay. No. Move that one over there. We do definitely need another loop cut here. Yeah, no, mate, you have to stay there. There's no way. Then that one over there. This one needs to go over there. Adjust that a little bit more. We're almost there. With the shape of this. Definitely need more loop cuts here too. Yeah, because this one curves a little bit like that. And I'm gonna need one towards the middle as well. So we're gonna do that. Curves, we put it that way. That one put it that way. That one that way. Okay. Look at this. It's looking pretty cool. And now the trigger, the actual trigger. So this is roughly the right size, but we need a few cuts. Probably 3 are gonna be okay. Put them towards the bottom. And then we do that. Shrink it, move it into position. That, shrink it, move it into position, but shrink it like a little bit more. Yeah, I think we have to kind of do that. Something like that. Yeah, there we go. Then we get that. That. Okay. Right. Here it is. That's the bazooka. Now it's got some details. It's definitely thicker than this, or it's supposed to be thicker than this. So we have to grab the entire front face. No, back face actually. And simply extrude it further. Because this guy right here is supposed to be a lot more centered than this and a lot thicker than this. It's locked in there, tucked in there, I would even say. And that also means that we can bevel all of the edges, because the external edges and such, we can do all of that. Nice bevel. There we go. And what I'll do is actually move this edge loop over there towards the center. And what I can possibly do even better is give it some give it some symmetry. First of all, let's move this one a little bit more to the center, although yeah, I think that's fine right there. Yeah, maybe up a little bit so we can see that it's an actual trigger. There we go. Look at that. It's coming together. Oh, this is slanted a little bit. I hate that. I hate that with all myself. So we're gonna have to grab everything and put it down a little. Just ever so slightly. So it's a little bit more like that. Although it might not be enough. I think we may have screwed up something here. Because if I go this, yeah, look at that. What is this? What is going on here? Just move them around a little, please. That helps a little. And what I think we can do is also make it like do the mirror modifier after all. So I'm gonna do this. It'll be much easier to work with that if I do it this way. XF. Yeah. This is not symmetrical in any other way, so I'm gonna add a mirror. Not that. I think it's on the it's on the Z-axis. No. No, it's not the Z-axis. The Y-axis? No, it's no. It's the Z-axis. Yeah. Ah, but it's mirroring the wrong way. Well, clipping. Yeah, because the origin isn't in the wrong place. Origin selection to cursor. No. Set origin to geometry. No, not for all of them. Origin to geometry. Yeah, this is a little better, but it's still weird. Something that doesn't quite. It doesn't quite work. If I move it. Move the faces out a little bit. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now we're good. I know exactly what was causing it, but be a little smaller. There we go. Right. So now it's symmetrical. It's like that's one way of saying, you know, of seeing things. Okay. Now it's exactly like that. Needs to be a little bit more centered, like that. Name for you, my friend. Set origin to geometry. Okay, we've got it. There are some details that I still see and have not added. Oh, by the way, I feel like this one might be a bit too short. There we go. Yes. Now we're getting there. There are some details like those bolts, and those are very easy to do. I can just put the 3D cursor there and add a new shape, cylinder, which 1, 2, 3. Nah, I feel like it needs to be a little chunkier, a little smaller. So 4, no, 6. Yeah, 6. Wouldn't even need to model it. You could just texture it onto the flat surface. I could, yeah. I'm not a great texturer though yet. I will get there. But it's fine. I can just use a little cylinder there and it's cute. Look at that. It worked. And I can make it big enough that it just goes out of the other side too. There you go. Which is probably how it's done, you know. How the actual thing would be done. I see there's like a bit of texturing in it, but like, honestly, do we want to bother for like, oh. We want to bother for like pre-rendered pixel art. I don't think we're even gonna be able to see this little detail, but I might be wrong. And then here's one thing that we're gonna have to do. All of these are connected, aren't they? So if we do a loop cut, not a loop cut, if we use the knife on this and create that, we go on the back and do the same thing. We've got that, right? I think we've got it on everything. Yeah, we've got it on everyone. Then we grab the edge and we bevel this. Get a nice little, no, yeah, no, I think it's actually the right way. We bevel this. Or we don't, because we can do this. Let me experiment. This one creates a little indent. This might be what we want, actually, rather than anything more complex than that. So what if we grab these two, yes, and we shrink it like that. There we go. Wonky bolts. That's what I'm talking about. Now there's one thing here that is bothering me enormously, and it's this. What the hell is that? Okay. There's also this vertex, I think, can come out a little bit more. Okay. I am moderately satisfied with this result. There we go. Look at this. It's looking pretty cool. Now, you don't see a lot of geometry on the actual thing, so it looks flat. And we're going to, well, we could use a normal map and all that jazz, but I have not learned how to use more normal maps yet, so you might want to forgive me there. Yeah. I think we want to do that. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Ah, yes, and then indent inwards, I guess. Yeah, a little bit like that. So you can see the little indent. I mean, not that you can see much. It's supposed to be a lot more clear as a distinction. I'll make it bigger, actually. In my version, it's bigger. And then I have to do the same thing here, but for this one, it's easier. I can just add a little bit of geometry here, do that, and extrude, then shrink. Then I need to also bevel this edge. Okay, it's less flat now. It's not great, don't get me wrong. Also because around these... bolts, there's supposed to be like a bit of a concave thing, which is not there currently. So this edge needs to slide a little bit to allow for that. Or maybe not, but I don't know. But if I get this face... no. I get this face, inset it, and go into... I had loop tools. I don't know how... I don't remember how to use them. That's fine then. I want to make this any more complicated than it already is. I think... yeah, though, I think that's... This should be slightly indented. But I have no idea how to do it. Like, it would have to be... something like this. Maybe a bit of indentation like that. But it looks terrible because it's not a circle. I mean, I could try to shape it around the cylinder, but that's a lot of work. I need more geometry and such. So no, it's not needed for this thing. I think. I feel that we can get away with not having it. Because the colors are going to mask a lot of this geometry anyway, so... Here we are. Alright. That can only mean one thing. And that thing is, well, first of all, maybe we actually want to do one small thing before we do anything else, which is make this a little chunkier, you know? Not so... Yeah, good. Okay, now it has a little bit more character. It was too flat earlier. This a little chunkier as well. Okay, great. We can now go into the shading tab. We can start adding some color to this. We can remove the empty. I mean, we will start from one of the empty colors, but empty's colors, but so this is the light that we got. The stroke needs to not be visible anywhere. This is the color ramp. So in terms of the color ramp, we want to have some sort of green. You're gonna have that. But I want it a little bit brighter because, you know, this game is very colorful that I'm making. So yeah, that green can do. Kind of like the same green as the grenades, I think. Which actually gives me an idea. It could be the same green as the grenades, but we'll get to that. Then this guy needs to be kind of the same green, but darker. Yeah. Then for the shade area, as I've learned, green, but we move towards the blue. We get a nice little desaturated blue night effect for the... I mean, this is also pretty cool, but this is not what I'm going for. I have a nice little saturated even greenish blue effect to the shadow, and that's pretty cool, isn't it? Then we can do the same thing on pretty much everything else. So all that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We add the same, the bazooka shader, and we link material. There we go. Now the only problem that I will get from this is that the light is coming from the top, so yeah, I also have to join all of these items into one and make it much smaller, but we'll deal with that in a second. So we don't need this empty anymore and hide it entirely, put it into the composition. And this is gonna be pretty neat, but first we have to like connect all of the items together. So I'm gonna do this. Highlight everything. I think I got everything. Yeah, great. Going to join. Oh no! First I have to apply the modifier. Apply. 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 I think that's all the mirror modifiers that I have. Yeah, that's all. Okay. And I can do all of this and join. And there we go. We got the bazooka. Got the nice bazooka shader. There we go. Beautiful. And now that we got that, we can play around with the camera. We can make... Oh, is this the large camera? Okay, but now that we have this, we have to check the scale because now it's 4 meters wide, like tall. Like that's never in a million years going to happen. So let's make it much smaller. Something like, yeah, something like that, like half a meter or something. Make it work by putting it into the frame. Tilt it slightly. I think on the y-axis. No, I think we move the light rather. I think we because this is a very horizontal item. Unless we give it like a slight. Nah, but we can't do that. We could turn it like that, but it's never gonna be used like that. So, nah. Oh, also, this is the opposite way, isn't it? That's the nozzle. So, full 180. Put it like that. Okay. But yeah, we do have to move the light, because it's not gonna work this way. So we still keep it top right, because that's where we have the light. We lose a lot of detail, don't we? Oh no, okay, it's fine. Look at this. It's actually quite peak. Look at that. I might need like another little light over here, because the trigger is completely invisible. But maybe if I adjust the values a little bit, because adjust the color ramp a little. Yeah, there you go. It's a little better, isn't it? This one can be like that, and then the shadow areas can be completely like shadowed. And now we've got much more detail in this lovely bazooka. Look at that. Now the problem is that it's tilted. So if we put the X rotation to 0. No. Put it to 90 degrees. There we go. That's it. That's the bazooka. But it worries me that it's a little bit too... Okay, like that maybe. It has a bit more, you know... Otherwise, it's just a straight line for the bazooka. It's not what I want from this. It needs to come from, yeah, from the side here. Okay, from the side here is fine. It's acceptable. I like it. A bit more interesting. Yeah, that's good. I like it. What do you think? If you're still in chat, what do you think? Okay, well, we have the... Ooh, that was a cute transition. Look. Nice. We have the bazooka. So with the bazooka... now we have to render the actual sprite. And to do that, we have to go into the 20 games challenge. Go into worms. Go into assets. Animations. I will do a new folder, call it sprites. So we don't need an animation for that. Well, we do need animations actually. We need the shoot animation. We need the explosion, the nozzle fire when we shoot a rocket. So that's something we're gonna have to do later. But for now, except this one here. Tap into that and render angles with the current camera. Ah, well, and render current pose is gonna be fine. Okay. So to close this live stream, very cool live stream that we did, I'm going to go into a new scene, 2D scene, call it weapon bazooka, because I'm gonna make other weapons. Give it a script. Put the script inside resources, weapons. Okay, and then I give this guy an animated sprite 2D with some sprite frames that we're going to open right there. Then when we go into the animations, current pose, oh yeah, well. That's the right, that's the left. We go in here, put it there, default. And then we save this to be the bazooka. Now we go into here. And there you go. You got the bazooka inside the game. Woo! Nice. We didn't get around to doing any code tonight, and we won't have time to do it now. So I think this is a good time to end the stream. I will. I wanted to do a bit of modeling on stream because I think it's fun. And I'm going to keep working on Worms until the next stream, which is going to be on Monday next week. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I want to finish Final Fantasy VIII. It's a beautiful game, and first time I play it. So, with that said, my friends, let me just close Godot. And before I forget, let me also... I'm going to get Kraken. Save this file. And... close this, close this. I won't close that. And I will call this... Bazooka Sprite plus base scene. Is it an achievement? I like to say that it is. So let's commit files. Big Zuka. Yes, Big Zuka. I like that. It'll be called Big Zuka. And that's pushed. Okay. Beautiful. All right, my friend. Thank you for sticking around, for keeping me company as usual. You are amazing. You you're one of the reasons I keep going with this challenge, if I'm honest. But just like everybody who does show up in chat, sometimes we have Quiv Score, sometimes we have Panda and Quiv Score. You always show up here and there, but I really appreciate the company and following me while I was doing a very, very weird Big Zuka. So with this lovely music from Hollow Knight, I'm gonna switch to the just chatting scene. As you can see, it's pretty dark here now. We started with light. That is absolutely incredible. Most often later rather than earlier. That's fine. You show up when you can. I do not expect anything different. And with that said, I think we can call this a night. Thank you so much for showing up, for keeping me company while I was modeling, and for being here, just giving me some suggestions here and there. It was beautiful. And the part with Imprinted, with the Imprinted devs earlier, was nice too. If you want, if you have something to, if you want something to watch or listen to in the background while you do other stuff, maybe you're gonna enjoy that. It was a nice little moment with an interview with them while I was playing their game, which was very narrative. So it was very cool to do it live. So yeah, but I do recommend it. It was a very nice first half of the stream. I will go now to sleep because I've got a very intense day tomorrow, and I will speak to you in a week, my friend, or in the Discord server, whatever comes first. Bye bye. Let me just move to there. Yeah. Wishing you the best night. Farewell, my friend. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Speak to you next week. Bye bye.